Hello, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome back. 32 teams entered, 8 remain for the fight to be the winner of the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament brought to you by Gamers the Bongo, sponsored by TX Scrim and affiliate partner Exit Lag. It's going to be Team W Gaming versus Team XFactors. XFactors on the defense over here, and W Gaming are going to be attacking. Map's going to be bind, and this is also going to be a best of one. The person who gets eliminated from this matchup will have no place in the tournament whatsoever. The fights happened so much struggle and sweat spent to be here. And it's going to be the matchup started. We're going to see a Sova and Cypher pickup from W Gaming. At the same time, it's going to be Omen on XF, but Brimstone on W Gaming. So a different kind of agent selection, and at the same time W Gaming heading towards A short, and Styx is going to be on the site waiting for it. Fury with the flash paranoia ready in his hand and heading over to number 3, Not Sai, and he's going to be the first contact for the play if the paranoia gets peeked off. And the paranoia goes out. Not Sai goes for the peek but doesn't get anyone, gets slowed by the orb, and he's going to go down to 48 HP but still start spamming. Fury will still get null through the cyber cage. And that's going to be Styx getting another one on the side. Bomb does get down. Swazi picks up another one, trades back to Fury. And Northside going inside. It's a 2v2 now. Swazi picking up 3. Bloodnator swings out from the smoke, takes out Darkslayer. And that's going to be Wild left alone in a 1v1. Wild is going to take him down to 10 HP, and the spray connects after the reload. And that's going to be the round for XFactors. First round goes their way. And they're going to have the economy to buy up the second one. The spike did go down for Team W Gaming, so they might opt in for a buy, but at the same time, I have seen people prefer the rifles more than the SMGs on the third round. Interesting pickup from Northside. He's gonna go for a Bucky at the same time, and three Spectres on board for XFactors already. And as I said, W Gaming are going for the eco call, and they are going towards mid this round. Switch up calls, maybe a split for any frags they might get, and
Here.
this round it's more like
This is a nice
don't
spot.
push, just hold and get
Scanning
frags
ahead.
where you can, and make some damage happen from that classic, which is very much near to impossible. But at the same time, if the things are there, it can go for it. Sticks is gonna peek out from shower, get the frag onto null. Dash is
Revealing
just gonna
area.
pick up that orb, and Northside is gonna let that happen. Gets revealed by the bolt. Northside comes up aggressive and takes the head off from Dash with that Bucky shotgun. Connects straight to the head.
Cage 3.
Now the spike again moving towards B right now, and we're gonna head over to number 9. That's Schwaze behind that cyber cage, spamming that classic on that corner angle. Wild is gonna stay up on hookah with that camera in his hand, taking pictures, and that camera gets taken away by Bloodinator. The rotation is already here. Fury and Darkslayer are coming up from A main. Darkslayer will pick up Swaze and RTL, and that's gonna be Bloodinator coming up on the side. Gets sticks, but Wild will trade him out too. That's one frag that came from this classic, and that's good. That's actually good if you can do that. That forces XFactor to make up a buy that they don't want to. At the same time, now the rifles come out for W Gaming, and this is the round that they need to capitalize on. This is the round that will turn the tide of the game if they can win this one. Fury ready with that dark cover up on a shot, but the spike is left at mid market, and this might be a split coming in. W Gaming is looking for the frags, and I'm gonna head over to number 0. That's gonna be Dash, and Darkslayer peeks out from hookah, goes back for the fight, retreats, and does not go for the damage or anything. And the rifle, they will know that the rifle is there. Bloodinator takes the first on to sticks. The rifle starts popping off. Fury is still here on the lamps. He's not gonna find any position from anyone. Now Northside picking out from shower, goes for the frag, and that's RTL going away from the matchup at this round. Northside here with that bulldog is gonna fall back towards the side. Now Dash here starts picking from a shot. Fury is still waiting at lamps for that peak coming in from W Gaming. The dark cover will give them a bit of a delay, but Dash with that movement, and that satchel goes up on the double boxes on side, drops down the cluster grenade for the denial of lamps, and Fury has to fall back. But Northside still behind this smoke. The site is still XFactors, and it's a 4v4 retake coming in. XFactors here. Wild drops down the camera for the recon on the side. Owl drone starts coming out from showers, and that's not gonna be spotting anyone out. Bloodinator still inside the shower. Null will get the first flag onto Sai, who's holding on that angle, but Fury with that cut spray control takes down two, Dash and Null. Bloodinator will take out Wild, and Fury's left alone in a 1v2. 55 HP and a dream to clutch this out, because they will need this economy to buy up the next round. And now he will take one, but the spike is already long gone, and it won't be getting diffused, but he still sticks it. But it's not going to be enough, and that's going to be Fury going down to the spike. Now, look at W Gaming. They survive with only one gun. That's going to hurt the money on the long run, but at the same time, W Gaming is buying up.
Right here.
Operator comes in on the hands of Jet from XFactors. Northside with that Jet Operator combo. Will he be able to flourish that? Will he be able to make that into some frags? That's what we have to look out for on this round. I'm going to head over to him because he's going to be up on showers number 3. And he's going to peek out with that Operator, or he won't. He's going to go aggressive with that Operator. The Sova is on the other side. The recon bolt gets destroyed before he gets spotted out. Now someone needs to swing that. RTL on the other side. Bloodinator swings. Jet misses the shot. Dashes out, but the Sova is blocking his path, but he will still go back. Both of them survive. The Owl drone comes out. Gets taken out by Northside. He has 2 bullets left in the clip. Showers is denied by W Gaming because of that miss shot from Northside. Now, a little bit of hold coming in. Everyone's not peeking out yet. Any aggression that might come will get taken out on A shot. Now Fury is ready over here at A with that dark cover down on A short. That denies the positioning for W Gaming. Schwaze here will be inside that smoke, waiting for anyone to come out. Now he's gonna pop off the
Prepare
smokes
for
of his own.
hellfire.
The ultimates come in from the Schwaze and lamps will get cleared out. Now the smoke gets popped on the side. It's a wall coming down for the plant. Now both of them, Sai and
30 seconds
Sticks,
left.
are on low HP, 15 and 15. But it's still a 3v5 in the favor of X Factor. Two players down to low HP, Sai and Sticks. Will they get taken out in the beginning? Because that's gonna make the retake a bit easier for W Gaming to defend. Shock Dart comes out. He will get tagged down. Now Flash won't be enough. Null will take Sticks out. Darkslayer trades instantly. RTL gets the frag onto Fury. Sai here still on 15 HP. Now the wall comes down from the Phoenix. They go for the defuse and a collat coming in from Sai. That's gonna be Slayer taking RTL and Sai will take out Bloodnator with that operator. X Factor securing their round lead of 2 and they are gonna keep moving forward. Looking at the scoreboard, Sai, Fury and Darkslayer mainly getting the frags, but at the same time Six and Wild are doing all they can to deny the aggression from W Gaming. An interesting pickup from X Factors. A Sova and a Cypher at the same team.
Here.
Now that might be the strategy, that might be them relying on both this initiators and sentinels to defend the site alone. That's gonna be Sai going up aggressive on A main. Schwaze gets picked off by the Sai and that he's gonna dash back out of the angle and that's gonna be a 3v4 in favor. That's gonna be a 5. See, W Gaming lost the first guy. X Factor still have the man advantage, but someone will be inside that smoke. Sai peeks him out, spots that player, but won't be going for that peek. He just waits, but gets a bit of tag from that cluster grenade. Dash not yet peeking out. He will still wait with that Spectre. It's not a long range gun that he can fight with that operator. Presence on A long and they are coming on A main, but that smoke, that dark cover coming in from A side by Fury will deny them the positioning on A main. Now they might do two things: either they wait the smoke out, go inside A, or they just rush through it. Dash takes the positioning up near the wall on hookah. Sai here spamming hookah walls, but there's not going to be anyone on the other side. And they are going to take the teleport.
30
Get out of
seconds
there.
left.
But look at Null. He's still there with that classic and he's going to take out Wild. Inside Garden on A main, but Darkslayer
Strike down A.
standing strong on A side. Takes out Bloodnator. Sai here will take out Null on A. Dash gets one onto Fury and it's a side for W Gaming, but the player is still there and he will get taken out by
10
that
seconds
showstopper.
left.
Bomb needs to go down instantly. That's 8 seconds left on the
player
clock.
standing.
6 seconds left on the clock. The Hunter's Fury come out and Steaks will take RTL out on that Hunter's Fury.
Revealing area.
8 frags on Sai and he's holding strong with ground with that operator. Some mid shots might come in from the operator, but at the same time he is getting the frags that he needs and A hold was prominent from him. Now another buy round coming in from W Gaming. They have the rifles and at the same time X Factor will have the answer for those rifles. That's gonna be one judge and one operator. And let's see how that works out. And heading over to Sticks here. Sticks is gonna get the first beginning fight of contact on A main. And that's gonna be him going down to 84 HP. Heading over to Sai now, number 3, and he's already posted up on Showers with that operator for that peak, but no one's on the other side peeking yet. The Sova will hold the angle. Phoenix starts pushing, clears the corner, falls back. Now Sai thinks there's no presence here. Interesting gameplay coming in from W Gaming. Bloodnator here just waits, gives no information that someone might be there behind Showers, but Sai is not backing out yet. He is still holding that angle and Bloodnator will drop a recon bolt on the side for the information. But Showers will be cleared out and now he starts going in for the information. W Gaming spending as much time as they can to clear out angles and they are not gonna get any aggression up in A from the showers or A shot, and they're gonna rotate back to B. And Dash gets the first one onto XF Wild,
30 seconds
and he will
left.
be out with the cluster grenade, but Sticks will be already inside Hookah for that fight, and he will
Scanning
take him
ahead.
out. The Recon Bolt goes down, but gets instantly destroyed. Darkslayer already on the site will take out RTL, but
Revealing area.
before that, RTL will
Last
already
player
clear out
standing.
Hookah for him, but Fury will go for the spray down, connects to one and gets the second one too. Doubles up, Bloodinator and Schwaze go down. 5th round for XFactors, and that's a 4-round lead for them. Secured. Again, W Gaming might need to go for an eco now, but Schwaze will have the Phantom in his hand. At the same time, buying up on this round will be smart enough in their choice because they are going for the buy. Dash here with that half armor and the Vandal,
I
and
get
they're
a
gonna be
drop?
going towards B. The
Call
choices
that out.
get changed and they go for the eco. Sheriff in their hand. Dash starts spamming the wall from Hookah.
Cage triggered.
Most of the presence is towards A, but the dark cover on A shot is gonna deny any information that W Gaming might get near Lamps, and Fury will be waiting there on Lamps with that gun on his hand. Darkslayer will get 2 on Shower. Shower gets cleared out. Bloodnetter and RTL go down. Now they're gonna be falling back to the side along with Sai and Slayer playing together. That's actually the worst kind of combo you can get right now, and Fury will get one, but Sai will peek out from the smoke and instantly trade Dash, and Darkslayer gets the end frag of the round. That's gonna be null, get taken out on the side. Now again, a buy down coming in from W Gaming, and they need to capitalize on this one. This one needs to go in their favor for this lead to go down a bit, because again, the lead that they are taking right now, XFactors, it's a huge number, and if there's no resistance on the attack, the rounds won't be enough on the defense.
Here.
And XFactors will have their own plans for the attack, and to defend that and close a lead like this will be a tough job.
No more charges left.
Sticks will go out for the orb, drops a recon bolt on A long, and he will be able to get that orb. Now falls back out again, the buy round, and there's no aggression coming in from W Gaming. They are holding, biding their time, clearing out angles, seeing where they can be and where they cannot. At the same time, Cypher with that spike up on Hookah will be staying outside teleporter as of now. Six goes out with the drone, starts reconning A main, and he's gonna spot out one. That's gonna be Schwaze on A main. He's gonna get tagged out. He stays right there. Sticks is gonna line up another recon on B main, and that positioning, and I think it might be a push coming in on B from W Gaming altogether, but 3 players are already on the site. Rotation might come in very soon. They are getting close by. The smokes are gonna be going down. That's gonna be elbow smoked out on the side. That's a
30 seconds
fast
left.
recon bolt with a triple bounce that spots everyone out on the side. Six takes 2 through the smoke for that recon, and Null will take out Wild on the side, but
Spike down.
Neural Theft goes down.
I have the
Positions
Last
are
player
revealed. 2v,
standing.
1v3. Bloodinator will take out
One
one.
enemy
Goes for the
remaining.
second, takes out Fury, but won't be enough. Sai will speak out with that frenzy, and he's gonna take him out. Bloodinator did everything he can on the side, but that recon bolt was too good, and the smoke on elbow was not good. Like, it was there to deny the positioning for Wild, but Sticks at the same time did drop that recon bolt and spotted everyone through the location, and anyone moving onto the side got spammed through the smoke, and that's 2 frags coming in and no one destroying that bolt. Another 6-round lead for XFactors. 12 frags on Darkslayer, 10 on Sai, 9 on Fury. Looks like a dominating performance from XFactors, but at the same time, W Gaming is trying whatever they can, taking their time, clearing out angles, trying to force XFactors into showing some aggression, but they are not gonna be budging from the gameplay that they have in their mind. They're gonna take their time, wait for W Gaming to push onto the site, and then they're gonna either play the retake or the defense on the side if the rotation is there. The spike did not go down on the last round, and there was a pause coming in. I think it might be a tactical one coming in from W Gaming, and it's gonna be unpaused, and they have changed, I think, the plans of how they might execute. But at the same time, I again see a split on the whole map, and Dash is gonna be first contact, I believe, on a shot. Heading over to Dash. He's with that boombot. He's gonna drop that down for Lambs. The boombot goes straight towards side, but there's no one there. The dark cover will deny the positioning on A shot. No one's yet pushing out from A main. They are waiting near fountain. Heading over to number 9, that's Schwaze. He's gonna be getting for the fight. Fury will take him out on B main. Spike goes down. They have spotted the spike, but RTL will pick him up. But Darkslayer will take out 2, but RTL goes for the trade. And Fury is there to pick it up. And that's going to be a man advantage for XFactors. W Gaming down to 2 players left alone. Bloodinator and Dash against 4 members of XFactors. A 2v4. And if they stick together, if they get the frags in their favor, the round is not far away. They still can get this. And now both of them will be spotted out. Sticks going for the orb, gets spotted twice. They know their angles. The shock dart
30 seconds left.
will have to push them back. 30 seconds left on the clock. They have the spike, but will they go for the fight on B main? Fury and Sticks both waiting. They choose differently. They fall back, go the other way, going towards hookah. Sticks already understands that, and they don't have enough time. It's 10 seconds left on the clock. Will they rush it towards
10
the side?
seconds
Because
left.
Wild is still there, and that's 7 seconds, 6 seconds, and there's not enough time. Will they go for the plant? Dash will take out 2, but no one can drop the plant at this point of time.
Enemy
It was
remaining.
just too late, and the round will again go in the favor of XFactors, but all of them will get taken out. But there's no shortage of credits on the team of XFactors, so they will go up for the buy again.
Need a drop.
2 very crucial frags on B main, but at the same time, not enough time for him to get onto the site and go for the plant. Sai here up on A shot. Will be waiting for that boombot. Boombot gets dropped. He takes that out. Dash still there, waiting for the fight. Look at the buy coming in from W Gaming now. Only 2 people have armors with the rifle, and RTL will and Schwaze will have half armors. Null will have none. So it's like a do or die kind of buy coming in from W Gaming. They lose this, they won't have any money left on their bank, and it will be a 10th round secured for XFactors. Now Northside here waiting with that operator for that peak which may come from Dash on A shot. Dash is also waiting, not giving any information yet. A bolt comes in on site, gets instantly destroyed by Wild, and there comes the swing. Sai will get the first one. RTL goes down. The healer is no more. No one to help them get back up on their feet. Wild will have the neural theft for his ultimate, and they will rotate back to B. But we will have only Sticks there waiting. And are they rushing it? Are they going forward fast? And
30
Schwaze
seconds
here
left.
again with the triple bounce recon bolt, waiting for it. He will drop that bolt, and that bolt drops on the side. Does not give any information this time, but he is still waiting. And that gives the first information. Six will spam him through the smoke. Headshot connects onto Schwaze. No time left. 10 seconds.
Planted the
They
spike.
go for the plant. It's a 3v5 coming in for XFactors. Dash takes down 2 on CT. Darkslayer will trade back up instantly. Will take out Null and Dash. And that's going to be Bloodinator left alone, and he will get taken out by Sai. The plan was good enough, but that bolt again from Steaks is just so powerful, so informative for XFactors. They will gain everything post-plant. They will gain the positions post-plant, and Steaks with that bolt, man. That's a miraculous bolt that he's using from the last 2 or 3 rounds, and I think that's a new tips and tricks videos for a lot of YouTubers. Now Darkslayer and Sai here doing all the shoulder work, the hard work on both the sides. They are rotating, they are taking the frags, they're going aggressive when they need to be, and that aggression is paying off. XFactors on an 8-round lead and very close to securing their spot on the semi-finals. W Gaming, every round they're doing everything they can, but either the clock is ticking away too far, or either the site is
They
just
found
not
my wire.
theirs. Maybe they don't have enough information that they need,
Shock dart.
and they're just going on the site with an intention to just plant, and that shock dart won't hit anyone, but Dash is down to 50 HP. W Gaming will be moving back from market, and Bloodnator and Dash is still left at showers for those peaks, but Sai will take out the first one on A fountain and B fountain, and that's gonna be Schwaze going down. The smoker Dash will pick out from showers, takes out 6 on lamps. Sai goes on the blade storm, waits for his time, won't find anyone. Dark cover goes down on A shot, and that's gonna be Dash taking out another one, going down to 10 HP, but still surviving, doing all the heavy work in the team of W Gaming. Spike goes down,
30 seconds
4v3 in favor of W Gaming this time. And Dash will fall back. He drops the that's gonna be Bloodnator dropping the bolt for the teleporter outside A showers, and Blade Storm with the hand on Sai, and he's already on showers. Look at those blades floating in the air, and he's gonna go for a fight very soon. Fury takes out the first one. Null goes down on lamps. He's gonna go for the defuse, not spending any time for it. But Hunter's Fury comes out from Bloodnator, but he's still sticking the defuse. 2
One
seconds
enemy
left on the
remaining.
defuse. Won't be happening. Bloodnator will take Sai out, and RTL here will take out the other player from XFactors, and Fury left alone in a
One enemy remaining.
2v1, and that's not gonna be enough. But W Gaming, both of them, RTL and Bloodnator, will
Last
go
round
down
before the switch.
with that spike, and that's gonna hurt the money on them, but they will still go for the buy. They have enough money on this one. Now let's look at the ultimates. W Gaming, Cypher needs 1 kill for the ulti, Dash needs 1 kill for the ulti, and Schwaze already has his ultimate. Well, Brimstone can only clear a small area of the map with his ultimate, so he needs to use that very carefully.
Revealing
Steaks goes
area.
out on B main, drops that bolt, and will pick up that orb for himself. Aggression coming in on showers, and that's gonna be Dash going for the spray. The flash is on point, but he won't be blinded enough. And Sai here inside the smoke goes for the peak, takes out Dash. Bloodnator will trade him back, and that's gonna be Sai going down after getting 1 frag only. That's a man advantage still on the favor of W Gaming. And Steaks will be staying at B. Now the smokes are coming in at B. Molly goes down, and that's gonna be Sticks going for the spam, and he gets spam in the return. Goes down to 94 HP. Still a 4v3 in favor of W Gaming.
No more charges.
The wall is there for them to stop elbow. That bolt goes out, gets taken out instantly. Now Wild was already waiting for it, but Neural Theft goes down from Wild, and that's the information given.
Last player
XFactors,
standing.
Bloodnator will still take one.
Prepare for hellfire.
Last
Now he
player
goes for the fight,
standing.
up on hookah, and he's gonna take out another one. Down to 50 HP. The spike is already ticked out too far, and that's gonna be Schwaze coming out with that garden and taking Sticks out. Lead down to 6 rounds.
Switching sides.
Now W Gaming on the defense, XFactors on the attack, and this is where things get interesting. Bind, a very defense-sided map, but at the same time, if you can do the attack the way you want to, if you can counter the plays coming in from the defense team, getting on the site is a piece of cake for most of the teams. At the same time, dropping the spike and defending that spike is a bit tougher job after you have a retake, but you don't have those opening frags. Now let's see who gets the first opening pick on this round. It's gonna be XFactor. Sticks with that owl drone. He's gonna recon on a shot. or is it gonna be W Gaming? Whoever gets this open frag is gonna have the confidence of this round, and that's gonna be RTL walling off a shot, and that wall is gonna get taken down by XFactors, and that's Sticks. He's
Scanning
gonna
ahead.
drop the recon bolt on site, gets no information from it whatsoever. The owl drone gets the information that someone might be on a shot, but he doesn't know how many, he doesn't know what rotation is happening. But Sticks here,
Deploying
he
drone.
drops his owl drone on the other side of the map. That's gonna be Hookah, and he's gonna be clearing out the angles, taking his time to, and that's gonna be a trap wire from the Cypher, which is gonna
Smoke's
be
down.
taken out by that owl drone only, and they can decide to go B, but at the same time they're not doing that. W Gaming, all XFactors already on the side. Sai goes inside the smoke, takes out Bloodinator. Darkslayer swings out from lamps, takes out Dash, and Sai doubles up on RTL. Rotation comes in. That's gonna be
30
Schwaze,
seconds
and
left.
left alone. Schwaze gets one inside City Halls, and that's gonna be a 2v4. A very tough one. Lamps is gonna be double stack, Sight is gonna be double stack, and they go for the
Enemy
frag. Schwaze gets one, Wild will take out Null. Schwaze on his third frag will swing out towards the side, goes for the tap on the defuse. Drops a combat sim. Swings out wide again. Goes for the tap. Now swings out. Won't be connecting any of the shots. Now he needs to answer. Now he
Hold
needs
on
to
to your
pop
hat.
off. This is the time where he won't be able to do what he's supposed to, and that's gonna be a round for XFactors. A 7-round lead coming in. Darkslayer, Sai, and Fury doing all the damage they can, using their utilities, using the presence on the map from them. Vandal comes in from Darkslayer, and Sai will pick up a Phantom with half armor, and they are confident that they're going to use these rifles and clean up the round and not give any chance to W Gaming to even use their Frenzy or Sheriff or whatever they will buy and get some damage onto them. They will have that rifle confidence whenever they need it. That's going to be Fury who gets spotted out and rotates toward a shot. RTL will be there behind that smoke. Will he check it? He won't, and RTL will take him out to the right click, and that's gonna be the bomb drop. But Wild will instantly take straight back out. That trap wire will deny the positioning, but Schwaze with that rush coming in from W Gaming on the side. It's a 3v3 again. Guns get picked up. There's another Spectre on side, but Sai here with that Phantom is gonna be on strong. Dash drops a cluster grenade on the side. Molly comes out from Darkslayer
Scanning ahead.
to delay the push coming in from a shot, and Bloodinator will swing out, go for the trade, but Sai will be having the better gun, will take out Bloodinator.
One
Dash here
enemy remaining.
will capitalize because of the HP, takes out Sai, but Darkslayer trades back out, and Schwaze and Dash go down. Double frags for him on this round, and that's 19 for him, almost 20 frags. 11th round for XFactors, and 8-round lead for W Gaming to cross back up, and they are gonna buy up now. Now this is their round to gain a bit of momentum, gain a bit of pace, and do something incredible, and maybe mount a comeback for their team. Well, the strategies from XFactors, they're like a force which is, which you can't counter, and that's why I was calling them force. But at the same time, XFactors, they have a very clear and cut strategy. They are taking their time to get the angles. On this side, Darkslayer with that ultimate is gonna push inside lamps, won't get anyone. He's gonna go back to his same spot where he used it. And that's gonna be Brimstone, drops smoke on a shot, but all of XFactors are already on site. Not Sai will get one on RTL. Darkslayer checks the flank, Dash will get taken out. And Schwaze takes out Sticks, but someone just rushes out from the site with that bomb. And now they're dropping that wall. And they're taking the teleport back to B. They know the rotations there. They know the side's clear, and Sai won't think twice about clearing
One enemy
angles.
remaining.
And Darkslayer will take out one inside the teleporter. Another one comes inside the teleporter, and that's going to be Schwaze getting taken out by Darkslayer. 12 round and match point
Match point.
for them to head on to the semis. XFactors, Darkslayer on 22 frags, Sai on 19, Fury on 15, Sticks on 10. The duel is doing exactly what they are supposed to do. Heading inside in the first, not waiting for anyone else to get baited or get traded, and they are taking the frags on their shoulder. The responsibility that the duelists carry, Darkster and Sai are fulfilling those responsibilities to the best of their abilities. Now, not Sai here again, gonna go inside near hookah.
Molly.
Boombot comes inside from teleporter. Shock darts coming in from TP, and that's not gonna hit anyone yet. And they have a thinking that this might be a B push, and at the same time, look at where B main is. B main has a teleporter that takes you straight to A, and that wall is gonna get taken away now. That's some presence coming in from XFactors on A shot, and Sai is just gonna spam that wall, open that angle up, and move back towards B. Now the rotation goes over from W Gaming towards A, 3-member at A, and that's exactly what they needed to bait out that rotation coming in from XFactors. And now the push comes in from Hookah. Sai will take his time, go slow. Brimstone smoke comes out. Cyber Cage drops down, and he will dash on top of it. Goes on to the side,
30 seconds left.
and it's still a 5v5. Spike goes down, and W Gaming is waiting. They're not yet going for it. The ultimate comes in from the Brimstone, but that's gonna be Null and Dash getting 2 frags onto Wild and Sai, and it's a 2v2. Hunter's Fury come in from the elbow, and it's not hitting anyone yet.
Last player standing.
And Dash will take him out
Enemy remaining.
inside the elbow, and he gonna swing out back, and that's gonna be Fury going down in hookah, and the Spike will get diffused. 4 frags in the name of Dash, and he is gonna get this round in their team's favor alone. That's gonna be W Gaming after having like a almost 3-round losing streak. They gain the first round, and that's gonna be still
Yes, this
6-8 round leads
Here.
for X
Here.
to hold their ground. Now look at that. W Gaming did get the round, but Dash was the only one surviving, so only one rifle gets picked over, and that rifle, along with another one on the hands of Null. But will that lesser amount of firepower affect the plans coming in from W Gaming? There's a wall up on hookah already, which is gonna stay there forever, I think. And the presence is on A from XFactors, heading over to, but 2, that's gonna be Fury. He's waiting for that Lamps push, but no one is there yet. Remember, XFactor needs just 1 round to win this out and secure their spot on the semis. But W Gaming needs to fight for 8 rounds and get it back to back for them to survive and take it to overtime. A 5% chance for them to do that, maybe a 0.01%, but at the same time, you never take chances out in a game of Valorant. And look at Dash, he's gonna get Sai through the smoke while
30
he's up
seconds
on the air. Fury inside that glow orb, but RTL and Dash will get taken out inside CT with that spam, but Cluster Grenade will take out 6 in the meantime. That's a 3v3. Retake needs to happen from W Gaming, but XFactors, Dark Slayer will take out the first one. Bloodinator goes down. Man advantage on Team XFactors. They just need to take out 2 more members to win this one out and move over to the semis to fight for the championship. Fury here, waiting behind that smoke, waiting for that angle. Schwaze, will he peek out from here or not? Now he's gonna do exactly that. Schwaze will capitalize on that frag. Wild will take him out, and that's gonna be XFactors taking both the frags, and they move on to the semis. They are victorious, and they will have the chance of playing a best of 3 against another team to secure their spot in the finals. A very dominant performance coming in from XFactors, and that's gonna be mostly Dark Slayer and Sai doing all the work over on XFactors, and Dash doing everything he can on W Gaming, but it's not gonna be enough. The lead deficit was too much for W Gaming to recover, and ultimately they fell apart. We're gonna be back with the next matchup that's gonna be up at 6. Give us a short break, and the action is just starting. 3 more matches are left here, and people who are gonna secure their spots in the semis, we're gonna get those teams today. We're gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back everyone to the second matchup of the day. It's gonna be Inglu.XFT versus Rebellious Gaming. Rebellious on the attack, Inglu on the defense. And Daito, the game, top players from Inglu to look out for. And let's look at that. We have a triple duelist setup coming in from Rebellious Gaming. At the same time, Sova and Cypher both on the team of Inglu. Both teams will be preferring Brimstone over Omen, even though I prefer Omen personally, depending on how versatile it is and how it can be a very good addition for the push coming in on a side because of his paranoia. And that's gonna be Rebellious Gaming moving towards A, and their setup seems to be like Jiren's not here, and we're gonna just wait for Jiren. At the same time, Inglu dominated all their matches on the best of 16, best of 32. I saw them play and the game, Daito, Orange Leaf, Shireen. Shireen was a new player coming in on the lineup later on, but at the same time, he was also a good addition to the team and how they actually played out the game, their strategies, the way they wanted to take sides and stuff like that. It was very incredible to watch. And at the same time, we're gonna just wait for Jiren. I am very excited to get this. Just on some waiting for Jiren. Everyone, all 9 people are waiting for Jiren, and he's just relaxing somewhere. But, and let's look at the lineup on Rebellious. There's gonna be a Killjoy on them, Brimstone for the smoke, and 3 duelists to actually get the frags in their favors if they need be. And we are gonna be going live in some seconds. Jiren is moving, and there goes the pause timer, and we are ready for the matchup, and that's gonna be Rebellious, a double man stack on A. Yeah, they're not prepared yet, maybe for the matchup to get started. We're just waiting for that. এরা নিজেরাই প্রধান পোস্ট করে দিচ্ছে। And we're back at the matchup. It's going to be 3 seconds on the freeze timer, and Shower smokes come down. Aggression on Showers from Rebellious Gaming. At the same time, Shireen gets the first frag on Aside up on A. I mean B, and the spike is still near B. So let's head over to number 7, Godspeed. He's going to be up against 3 members of Team Inglu, and Shireen will take him out through the
Spike
smoke.
down,
Spike
B.
goes down. There's not enough members from Rebellious Gaming on the site yet. The spike is already dropped on the ground, and Raito's here inside hookah left alone. He won't be able to do anything because of that smoke. The stack is already there, and Orange Leaf will spam him out inside hookah. Daito here waiting for that peak coming in. Inside CT halls, he will go for the double tap on the classic, but Daito won't connect. Glyph will take the frag, and he drops a bot, goes for the information, and he's still aggressing. Now he goes up against Pixels, and Pixel is up for the fight.
One enemy remaining.
Shireen here takes another one onto Glyph. Jiren. Now, where is Jiren?
30 seconds left.
Did he DC again? Seems like he's just either waiting or he DC'd. But again, Godspeed going inside site without the information of how many members are
10
on there.
seconds left.
That made him stay alone, get fragged by 3 members of Team Inglu. And now look at that. Game just having fun. Takes out Jiren. But I believe it might be a pause coming in due to him not being here. Let me ask what's wrong with Jiren. And again, a pause coming in. I believe might be a tech issue or something like that. But a good first round coming in from Inglu. Well, they do have the coordination and the fragging capability to actually win this matchup. But at the same time, you never should underestimate an opponent and Rebellious. At the same time, will not be able to pick up that first round. Godspeed goes down on site with that spike, and that spike dropped at a spot where it's not recoverable or plantable. So we're going to be right back after Jiren comes to his senses and joins us in this matchup. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back after this pause gets over. And that's gonna be the matchup getting resumed, and Inglu with some cover inside showers. The game will pick the first one onto Rightos. Jiren will answer back immediately on B. Heading over to number 7, that's Godspeed on the side, and Brim will smoke out hookah. Shireen gets one on A side.
Launching smoke.
Now B side is under siege by Rebellious Gaming.
Take flight.
It's a 3v4 in favor of Inglu.XFT, but at the same time rotations happening for Rebellious. They are moving towards A, and there's a stack of 2 players on A already. Daito and Orange Leaf are gonna be on the side. Daito will get the first in contact from Lamps, and he will go out for the peak. Daito will take out Jiren. The Sheriff won't be able to trade that out, but Lift with that frag onto Daito. That's gonna be the site almost taken. That
Last
cam
player
gets taken out
standing.
of Orange Leaf. Shadeen gets another one onto Glyph from Lamps. Godspeed still alive with 7 HP. I don't know how. And he will get taken out with that spam from Orange Leaf now. That's gonna be the second round in favor of Inglu.XFT, but at the same time Spike did get planted. They will have a bit of more money in terms of economy for Rebellious Gaming. They will go for the rifle buys. I believe that's what they are intending to do, and that's going to be the case. And we have 5 rifles for Rebellious Gaming. Operator coming down. Whose hands are that going to go to? Alright, that was missed by. So no operator yet. 2 rifles on Inglu. Orange Leaf not buying anything yet.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
The game will go for the operator, and I have seen him do some incredible things with this thing. And Pixels on B main is gonna get tagged down to 89 HP. Aside right behind that smoke. That's a very risky play to make, but Aside will get 2 on B main through that smoke. Shireen and Pixel goes down. Now the B side is Rebellious Gaming. It's the 2v5 in favor of them. This round
planted.
looks like it's already in the favor for Rebellious. And Daito here going towards elbow. Aside is going to be on the other side to receive. Aside will go down before doing any damage. Daito will get on the prime bundle. Smoke comes down for elbow. He spots out Jiren, drops the boom bot. Doesn't drop it yet. Now this is a round that's gone too far, and I believe it will be a better call if Inglu does not go for this. And there comes Jiren, comes for the fight and gets taken out again with that Vandal in his hand. He won't go for that
enemy
satchel
remaining.
peek, but Rightos will peek out inside City Halls and take out Daito.
Careful
Now that
now.
operator on hands of Orange Leaf, he will take out one on site. Waits for the other one. Goes for the trade, but Rightos will spam him out with that headshot on Orange Leaf, and that operator goes down from the hands of Inglu. Now the game, look at his money. Shireen, look at his money. They don't have the money to buy anything right now. And now a attack pause coming in from Team Inglu. At the same time, that operator did not do any damage last round, and it was a buy that did not work out in the favor of Inglu, and now their economy is all messed up. The 5 rifles will still remain on Rebellious and Inglu. Going for that eco. Daito only on half armor, everyone else on sheriffs. Now all they need to do is connect those bullets to the head of the members of Rebellious, and the frags come their way, the round will be theirs. Slow aggression towards towers from Inglu. At the same time, aggression from Rebellious on A shot. They already have teleporter. Lamps get smoked, and now the spam starts happening. Boombot inside. Lamps will get taken out. Glyph will get the first frag onto Orange Leaf. Daito answers on the frag onto Glyph with a crisp headshot coming in. Now the game is still behind that smoke.
Spike
Molly
planted.
comes in on the boxes, and the game will get one on Godspeed. Jiren gets one on Daito. Jiren goes on the Empress, gets his location revealed by that bolt, but Rightos did
player
take out
standing.
game at the time when needed, and Jiren will go for the last frag. He will swing out from the smoke very soon, not doing it yet. Now hears the sound, goes out for the peak, starts trading it.
here.
Pixels still take him down. Jiren will drop that gun, but Rightos will trade him back out, and that's the round. And the scoreboard getting tied up Now the buy comes in from Inglu, and this round they have to do things differently. And
Need a
Rebellious
drop.
seems to be
Thanks.
on very good coordination right now. The way they took the site, slowly clearing out angles, not pushing in too much, and that's how you win a round of Valorant with guns against sheriffs. But now the things are different. Now Inglu already have 5 guns, 5 rifles in their hands, and those rifles need to do something great for this round and the lead to go in favor of Inglu. Aside here starts picking out from B main. A spam comes in. The location is already revealed. Rightos takes out one Daito, but Pixels will trade back. Game will take out Lift on A site, and now it's a 2v3 in favor of Inglu. And
Spike
the
down.
spike
B.
is dropped at Hookah.
One
Aside
enemy
goes for the
remaining.
frag inside CT, and he'll be taken out by Orange Leaf. The game will already be inside Hookah, and Jiren will get taken out while he starts to move towards the spike on Teleporter. The lead is secured by Inglu right now. Money is still there on Rebellious, not so much, but I believe they will not go for the buy this round.
Here.
The state of economy they are in right now, I believe they
Here.
should whatever they guns they can, and maybe try a different approach. And there are 3 rifles coming out from Rebellious. The 4th one
Get out of my
will
way.
be on Aside, will be on a classic, and I think he will have his Blade Storm and he will play around the map with that. Now the Blade Storm comes out. He will go for the peak inside side. Gardens is clear on B main. B main, the entrance is smoked out now. The flash comes in from Jiren. Aside speaks through it, and Daito goes for that spam. The Hunter Fury coming out, and Aside will get spotted out but won't be taken out. But Pixels, what is that? He just ultimated himself, and he's dead in his own ultimate, and the spike is going down. 4v4. Both teams have the numbers, but Daito here has to fall back because of that ultimate. Game will get one onto Godspeed.
One enemy
Aside
remaining.
will trade him back with that classic. Picks up a Vandal. 1v3 for Daito. But Aside, he's still waiting near City Halls, and Glyph will take him out, and that's the scoreboard again tied up. And the buy from Rebellious worked out. Exactly what I said. They just needed to change their game plan, do things a bit different, get the guns in their favor, because in a round like this where both the teams don't have enough economy, going for a buy is not a wrong choice. At the same time, Orange Leaf and Shireen Daitu from Inglu will have a bit of buy. Orange Leaf not buying anything yet, and he will get a Spectre on his hand, and game with that operator. Now the question is, where will that operator be? It's going to be up on Showers right now, and they are coming out. Now the game is coming back from the side, and that's going to be him getting Aside off guard. Jiren will answer onto the game, and that's going to be the operator going down. Taito is still on Lamp's corner. Gets one, gets the second one. Won't be able to connect on the third. Jiren trades him out. Godspeed on the side gets another one. Now it's a 2v2.
Last player
It's all down
standing.
to Jiren now on a 1v2 as Orange Leaf will take out Godspeed. Now Jiren already up on B side. That tripwire will give them the information that he's on B. He is not yet going for the plant. Fakes the plant to wait for the information from Pixels. The spam comes in. Jiren goes wide. Waits for the peak. Fakes the plant again. Now he's stuck in the corner. He's getting revealed. He needs to remove that bolt from his body, and he's gonna do exactly that. Goes up on Empress. Drops the plant. Both the players on City Halls waiting for him to make a mistake. Waiting for him to peek out, and Jiren is doing exactly the same. He's waiting for them to come out. Waiting for an aggression that might come from
One
him.
enemy remaining.
And that's Jiren taking out over Orange Leaf, and he will take that bolt off of his body. And now he will be connecting that shot onto Pixels. 4 frags in the round in his name, and that's the round for Rebellious Gaming, again securing the lead. Jiren with that nice flank and some... Man, he was on top of his game as of now, and he held his ground. He did not move, he did not flinch. It was his kingdom, and he did make it flourish. And That's gonna be Asite and Ritos. They're gonna be heading over towards B this time. Ritos drops down the boombot, goes over towards Hookah. Hookah gets spammed for any aggression. There won't be anyone there yet. Now the cluster grenade goes inside Molly for the denial of possession for Team Inglu.
You should
Rotation comes in from A and the lockdown gets dropped from Team Rebellious. Ritos goes down to 5 HP from a shot from Pixels. Now they will go on the side, go for the fight with Orange Leaf. He will get taken out, and that's no one getting detained with that lockdown, but an eco on Inglu, and that's gonna be Pixels getting another one onto Jirain with that
One enemy
headshot,
remaining.
but Asite will be there to trade him back out instantly, and all of them go down the game alone with a sheriff, a dagger in his hand, and 4 members of Rebellious to take down. And he won't be going for it. He'll just save this sheriff and maybe buy up and use this in the next round, because you never know when sheriff works out. You never know when you get those shots that you want to. Now players are already moving towards market, and someone did TP. The game is waiting. 2 of them are inside the teleporter. None of them are peeking out yet, and they are just waiting. No one comes out. They all stay inside. Now the spam comes in. Aside will be down to very low HP. Last second coming out of the teleporter, and game will get taken out. Now the buy comes in. Operator already on the hands of game, but now they are choosing. Will they go for it? He won't go for it without the armor. 5 rifles on the hands of Inglu. Now this round they need to win to keep the economy on their favor, to win a round and make some credits to buy up for the second one, because Rebellious, with that money stack up on their side, they'll be able to buy for at least 1 or 2 more rounds. The game waiting behind the site. Brimstone drops a one-way smoke on a shot, but the Team Rebellious is moving towards B right now, heading over to number 8 Asite, and he's gonna be up on B main. Shireen waiting with his bolts on top of site. He will drop down the Cypher cam and goes for the fight. Now someone will get spotted. Jirain gets dropped down to a bit of low HP because of that cluster grenade, but he's still alive. He's still confident with that fight. Now Shireen down to 20 HP, and they're gonna take the TP. The game takes out Lift up on a shot, and the rotations coming in. It's game left alone in a site against 4 members. Will he be able to give anything to the team? He won't be able to do it. Jirain will check the angle, and he will take game's head off, and that's gonna be the side for Team Rebellious. Inglu here needs to fight back. Pixel's gonna drop a combat sim to get that advantage of rate of fire, but no one's there to receive the bullets yet, and Jirain will take out another one. Shireen goes down with that low HP. Pixel is low too. Jirain is waiting for that peak. He swings out, and Pixel's gonna tap onto Shireen's head, and he's gonna get traded out instantly by Aside. Aside is still there alive. He will get another one. Die too. Will go down. Orange Leaf. He doesn't know anything about Ritos, and that's gonna be him picking out from showers and taking the round in their favor. 3 rounds lead for Rebellious Gaming. Inglu's money not broken yet, but they're on a 4-round losing streak, and they need to think about how they wanna spend this money. And they are gonna go for the eco. They are gonna wait for the operator on the Jet's hand, and that's exactly why they're keeping that money as much as they can. Now, a B positioning from Rebellious Gaming. Hookah gets spammed. A bolt gets dropped, but no one will be revealed. It will get taken out instantly before any scans. Cluster grenade to clear out Hookah. They're doing the same exact thing every round. They're taking B slowly, but Daitu will get the first one on B main. Asite will go down. Glyph gets another one onto Pixels on A side. Now the game is there for that answer back, but will Daitu be able to go to the other side to get that rifle? Game will take out Glyph with that Blade Storm up on A. Now the bomb is moving back towards A, and the Noodle Theft will reveal the locations. Jirain is still on B, and Orange Leaf will stay for any push that's coming from him. Ritos will get the first frag on A side. The spike is going down. Shireen won't be using that recon bolt yet. Now it's a 3v3. It's a
Last player
2v2 now,
standing.
and that's everyone just falling apart. And Godspeed will drop that molly, deny any showers aggression. Chile again swings out, doing all the heavy work. He will be on 13 frags, and along with Aside, they will get the 7th round in their favor. A 4-round lead for the Team Rebellious. Team Inglu now on the operator buy. Now the Jet. It's his time. It's game's time to show what game he has for the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament.
There.
Will he be able to survive this? Will he be able to make some difference with that operator? Heading over to the game, but he won't be receiving anyone on the other end, and Rebellious is moving towards A right now, and Jiren is on that flash heading over with that Empress. Smokes gets dropped on the side. Someone goes up on top of the truck. And Aside is already inside the smokes. He takes out Taito, but the showstopper will answer back, and that will be him going out in a 1v1 trade. Jane will head inside Showers, and he will take out Pixels. Now the Empress is still alive. He still has that rate of fire that he needs to gain an upper hand on the fight up, and that's a 2v4 coming in for Team Inglu, and they might go for the save. They might think twice before going for this 2v4 because they don't have the money. They poured everything they have in this operator and the buy that they did this round, but the game will be at the wrong side of the site in the beginning of the round, and that's gonna be Team Rebellious taking their 8 on the shoulders of Jiren. All the hard work he's been doing, heading inside the site, being the duelist that the team needs
Last
him to
player
be. And
standing.
Godspeed here goes for the fight with Shireen. Shireen will get taken out. Game still reacts and takes one onto Godspeed, but Jiren is close by. He will take him out with a knife in his hand. Raito swings out,
round
but
in the
he
half.
won't connect, and the op survives. Now that jet needs to do something very different. He needs to do something extraordinary to make this lead go down, because it's been 5 rounds. They won't be able to do anything. A 6-round losing streak already for Team Inglu, and now again they are going towards A and the game is towards B. Now that's where everything's falling apart. That operator needs to get that opening frag, and it's not getting that. The game will pick out again, finds no one, heading over to number 9. That's going to be Raito. Goes for the frag onto Daito, uses that cluster grenade, goes down to 20 HP. The satchel will give him the information. He will drop a showstopper on the side. Cluster grenade goes down on Showers. Shireen gets a bit of tag from that. Raito's heads inside Lamp. Heading over to Glyph, the spike gets planted. Shireen will get taken out by Jiren on Showers. The game here heading towards City Halls. It's again a 2v4, the same exact thing that happened last round. Orange Leaf won't have the HP to fight. Jiren will find a collateral shot from through the head onto both of them, and that's gonna be a 6-round
Switching
lead
sides.
on the first half for Team Rebellious. Now Team Inglu
Charges.
on the attack,
Out
looking
of
to do
charges.
something different, trying to
Out of
find a
charges.
new approach because the defense did
Out
not
of
work out in
charges.
their favor.
Out of charges.
Jiren was just healthy enough and smart enough to get those frags, and the way he rotated every round to actually go to Showers and get the frags from the back to clear out A side, that is actually what worked out the best. You see, he was going
Yeah.
towards A shot, he was giving the flash for his team to get inside the side. As side took most of the side positioning, he cleared out and heads inside City Halls. At the same time, Jiren starts rotating back towards Showers, and he gets the frags from behind them. Now that's Jiren up on A shot Kabi, and he's gonna have Godspeed on his straight, but heading over to number 9, that's gonna be Raito's, and he's gonna have that information. B is already taken, but Killjoy and the Rays
Spike
will be
planted.
surviving inside the site. Now Raitos is jumping for any peeks that he might get. Taito will spot him out, goes for the spam, doesn't connect. Now the smoke fades on Hookah. Wall corner gets cluster grenaded, no one's there. The push comes in, retake is on the way. Aside and Glyph will get the first frags. That's Team Inglu getting most of the frags as of now. Pixels will answer back. Rebellious in a 2v3. The spike is already getting diffused.
Last player
That's
standing.
Pixels going down. Godspeed still not diffusing it, and he's gonna now go for the
Sorry to
total
spoil the
diffuse. And
party.
now that 50% diffuse thing in Valorant is a big opportunity for the defenders to actually win the round at the last second. I believe that's an improvisation that they did. But at the same time, I have seen that 50% diffuse turn games around on the last second. That's why I believe it's a good thing for it to be there, but at the same time, right now, Team Rebellious has like a 7-round lead. And they are gonna go for that
Stim
peak
beacon here.
on A shot. Team Inglu heading towards A also. Jiren gets the first frag from A Cubby. And Jiren, the guy popping off every round. Jiren will get taken out by that stinger
Got the
spray
spike.
from Pixels on A shot. Godspeed will still be there.
Blocking
And
sight.
Aside will take out Shireen. Again, a man advantage coming in for Team Rebellious. Daito will take out Aside on Showers. Raito's answers onto Orange Leaf. And he will take him out 2v3 again in favor of Rebellious. Godspeed denying A shot for as long as he can. And Raito's here starts flanking from Market. Daito and Pixels holding outside on A shot. Not getting any positioning as of now. That combat sim is going to reveal the location
One
of
enemy
Godspeed.
remaining.
Now Raito's comes out for
Spike
the frag.
down
Pixels
A.
goes down. Daito left alone in a 1v3. Doable, but not very easy for him to do that. Right, goes for the frag onto Raito's. Gets the first one down to 73 HP. No armor on him. Swarm grenade goes down. And he does not even have the spike right now.
30
Placing
seconds
swarm
left.
grenade.
Glyph is going to be closed down. Swarm grenade goes down again. Drops him down to 50 HP. Glyph will swing out and take out Daito. That's 11th round in favor of Rebellious. An 8-round lead that needs to be covered up by Team Inglu. Their buy did not work out. Now, will they go for the buy again, or they're going to let Team Rebellious have the match point and go for the eco? I believe Inglu needed a pause. Inglu needed to talk things out. At the same time, I believe the match has gone
Placing sentry.
too far away. They're losing their chance to survive in this tournament. They're losing their chance to be one of the top 4 teams to be in the semis. And Rebellious doing what they do best, dominating the scoreboard and on the duels. Now the game behind that smoke, waiting for the aggression that
Give
might
me
come
those
in.
back.
Drops smoke down onto Showers. Aside gets the first frag onto Orange Leaf with that Blade Storm up on B Fountains. But Game with that swing onto Lamps will take Godspeed out with that right click. Jiren here is gonna be moving towards A. The spike goes down, but there's a 4-man flank coming in from A short. Will there be anyone to defend it? Cluster grenade goes down, Molly goes down, and Pixels will burn Aside alive after he takes down Daito. Now the ultimate will take all of them down to a very low HP. 2v3 in favor of Inglu right now. A thrifty round might come in from them. The Owl Drone comes out for the information. Jiren swings out, takes out Game in the corner of the site. What a connect onto the headshot. Now Shireen not yet peeking out. Pixels
Player
waiting.
standing.
He will get taken out by Jiren with that swing. Jiren goes for another one and Shireen goes down. Triple frag for his name. And the round is Team Rebellious. They will have the match point. The eco round did work out for Team Inglu. The frags were going in their favor, but Jiren is just too good for them to be taken out, and he will deny them the round, and he will give Team Rebellious the match point that they need. One round is all that Team Rebellious needs to head over to the semi-finals and fight against the other teams. At the same time, Glyph here will be getting most of the aggression from Team Inglu. Pixels is gonna be up near hookah. Boombot gets dropped for the information. It's gonna get tagged. Now Pixels will instantly get traded if he swings. The bot will go for the information, and that's exactly what I said. He will go for the bot, but Glyph will swing out at the same exact time. And Glyph still survives. The game gets one onto Aside from B-Main. Now they're moving on the side. Killjoy is still alive. Gets one, gets two. Rightos drops out on the showstopper. Not able to use it.
One
Gets
enemy
taken
remaining.
out. And Jiren will get taken out on the flank now. Godspeed left alone in a 1v2. Possible for him to do. Gluster Grenade will take him down to 94 HP. Loses a bit of armor too.
Spike planted.
That Satchel is
One
gonna give the
enemy
information
remaining.
of Daito. And that's gonna be him going out. Shireen is still there for that peak. And that's gonna be the 4th round. After at almost 7 to 8 round losing streak, Team Inglu get the first round on the board for them. Lead up to 8 rounds. Looks like the exact same matchup that happened last time between XFactors and W Gaming. The game here was a player of high caliber, and I expected him to actually make this matchup in their favor, but at the same time, that is not
Right
happening. The frags are not going in their favor, but Inglu is still has a chance. And game will get the opening frag again. Man advantage for Team Inglu. Rebellious are gonna be on 4 people only, and the site is already taken by Inglu. The flank is coming in. Raitos is very close to a shot. He's gonna find out 2. Raitos takes the first one down. Pixels busy to take down the boombot. The game will take out Glyph. Raitos
One
straight back
enemy
onto the game. Aside here will take him out, and that's gonna be another round and the victory for Team Rebellious. A huge attempt coming in from Team Inglu, but not enough, as Rebellious will advance to the
Defenders
semi-finals
win.
to have a fight against Team XFactors, and
I'm so proud.
Inglu gets eliminated. This is the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament organized by Gamers the Bongo, sponsored by TX Cream and affiliate partner Exit Lag. And this is the second matchup that's completed and concluded. We're gonna be back with the third matchup. That's gonna be Team Disband versus Band-Aid, and that might be on Ascent. I'm not very sure about the map. Don't go anywhere, guys. The action is still here. It's still. I have a little bit of left, because I think the match between FlameXSerenity and Bostir Chele, I mean the Slum Boys, will be a fun one. And at the same time, Band-Aid is one of the strongest team I've seen in this tournament. We're gonna be right back after this short break. Stay tuned. Third matchup of the day, Team Disband versus Team Band-Aid. Band-Aid on the defense, Disband on the attack. Band-Aid, I'm gonna have my money for Band-Aid right now. I've seen how Simao plays and he is incredible. At the same time, both these teams are had very dominating performance on the best of 32 and the best of 16, and they have fought to be here, to be honest. Like, both of these teams, they did not actually win. How do you say it? They actually worked their way up from best of 16 to be here in the quarterfinals, and the round is underway. Kashif, the player, is subbing in place of Zoro on Team Bandit. He's gonna go out on Katua, goes for the taps, won't connect, and he's still there fighting. That shock bolt will take him out. Valen will get the first frag of the matchup, and Kashif, the first death. Torres here is gonna swing out from Catwalk. He needs to swing very fast to get those players, and he's gonna find one. Will he find the second one? I don't think he spotted the second one. It's gonna be a 2v2. Torres will be swinging
Last
out and
player
going
standing.
back towards mid
For you.
market, and that's FNX getting another one. Now
One
they
enemy
will go for the
remaining.
fight. Monkey Strike gets one onto Torres through FNX, but FNX is tagged into 34. Monkey Strike on 11 HP. Both of them going towards B. Who will find whom first? Monkey Strike swings out, takes him down to 8 HP. Now starts rotating back again. 8 versus 11. What a first round coming in on the third match of the day. This is the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament brought to you by Gamers the Bongo, sponsored by TX Cream and our affiliate partner Exit Lag.
30 seconds left.
4 teams will survive today, and they are gonna move on to the semi-finals to play the best of 3s against
Spike
each
planted.
other to get their place in the finals and a chance to fight for the throne of the
Calculated.
championship. And that's Monkey Strike getting FNX up on heaven with a headshot, which wouldn't even matter because how much HP they had, but still Monkey Strike did not give him any chance to get back onto the site, and he took him out. First round in favor of Team Disband. Attacking side going well. They're going out with 4 Spectres. Stunner still did not buy yet. That's gonna be 5 Spectres coming in. Now Seamao on a buy, and looks like a different setup. They are going for the buy. The defenders, like, they don't have the money. They don't get the spike plant money, and they are still buying up. So heading over to Seamao, the player to look out for. He needs to do something incredible this round. Torres will be alone left on B side for the defense, but he won't get any information. They know that it's gonna be A, but Kashif is looking the wrong way. Someone's coming up on Catwalk already, the turret. The Kashif will now swing out, take Monkey Strike down to 21 HP. He will swing back onto Garden. And Kashif gets the first one onto Glide. He goes down on Catwalk with a headshot coming in from the Sheriff. Now they fall back. They take their time. They are not aggressing like amateurs right now. They are clearing out angles, taking the frags when they can, stacking up together for the trades. All gonna be outside Garden right now. Glide right around the corner. Valen will take out Kashif. Glide already went down. My bad. But at the same time, it's a 4v4 still. Both the Omens are gone. No smoke on both the side. And they are moving towards B. Torres left alone on the side. Market is taken by Team Disband. And Wildy will get the first frag onto Torres. Torres goes down. The side is in favor.
30 seconds left.
And Simao here will get one onto Monkey Strike near the switch. No swamp grenade, lone
Spike
lockdown, but
planted.
Stunner here swings out from B main, takes out Simao. And that's again a 2v3. Now looking at Valen, he's down to 20 HP, so and that target gets hit, and he will have that bolt on him, which needs to be removed. But
One
FNX will
enemy
get the one
remaining.
onto Wildy, gets another one onto Stunner. Now Valen here left alone in a 20 HP clutch against 2 players of Team Bandit, and they are rushing onto the site. They are not giving him the chance to actually get any position. FNX will answer back, and the buy did work out. They got the first round on the scoreboard, and the score is tied up. Again,
Oh,
Team
that important?
Disband now will be on the state of a bad economy. Will they be buying
Gun
up
here.
against Spectres now? That's the question. Will they keep doing this back and forth buy? That will break the economy on both teams, or either make someone very, very rich. Team Disband doing what they can, abiding their time while going on to a site. At the same time, they are going for the bike. They will have 4 Spectres and 1 Bulldog with half armor. Monkey Strike on that Bulldog, heading over to number 7. He's gonna swing out from Catwalk. Scopes down, does not find anyone over the wall. The dark cover will deny the position for him, but he won't be able to get any frags with that Bulldog. Seema already up near mid Catwalk, and he's gonna wait for Monkey Strike near the corner. Monkey Strike, I don't believe he will have the information, but at the same time, Torres is down on A side from Team Band-Aid, and that's gonna be a man advantage coming in for Team Disband if Monkey Strike can survive this, because I believe he won't. The angle that Seemao is in right now, the moment he swings, he will go down, but Monkey Strike checks it, and Seemao goes down without even shooting one bullet. Valen will swing out from Catwalk, get taken out by Kashif, and Kashif is gonna give his life up. Now FNX on that Blade Storm near the spawn will move back to A Heaven, and I believe it might be a safe coming their way, and that's not gonna be the case. FNX goes for the fight with the Blade Storm, won't be able to
30
connect,
seconds left.
switches to
Last
Frenzy,
player
goes for the fight,
standing.
takes out Monkey Strike, 1v4, not gonna be happening, and Wild is there to trade it out instantly, and that's the second round for Team Disband. 1 round lead in their favor. Economy is not totally broken for Team Band-Aid, but at the same time, they won't be able to buy up. Seemao wants to go for the buy, telling them that doesn't matter if we don't have the money, we are gonna go for the rifles. And that's 3 rifles already on board. Scream will have half armor along with that Vandal. Torres here only on a Ghost and full armor. He's just waiting for any guns that he can pick up, and he's gonna fight with that armor on top of that. Glide here, smokes out middle, deep middle, and dark cover will deny a bit of positioning on Catwalk, but doesn't matter. Glide already has the positioning, and he's gonna aggress on towards mid along with Valen on his side. Glide drops another smoke near mid market. Owl drone goes out on towards mid. Glide here heads inside mid with that Owl drone. No information yet. Now the lockdown comes in from Team Disband. They need to move out from A side, but there's still a gap, a small gap that someone can take on the left of Heaven. Will they be using that? Now that's the question. They won't be. Now that lockdown was a fake. They are not going towards the site yet. Valen here waiting at Catwalk for any aggression. Glider already has the angle. Up on middle will take out FNX. They will go for the swing. Glide will get another one, but Kashif answers back. Glide goes down. Kashif here will get taken out by Valen with that Spectre who's moving inside market right now, and it's Torres and Scream left alone.
One enemy
Torres
remaining.
will not be able to get the frag onto Wildy, and that's Scream with 2 frags on the side. 1v2 still doable, but Valen will swing out from CT and take him out instantly. Look at that. If he wouldn't be going for that bot there and he just went on the site and went for the defuse, I think the round would have been Team Band-Aids. But at the same time, Valen and Glide here are doing everything they can to deny information for Team Band-Aid and take the middle of the site. Just like I said, Ascent is like Mirage of CSGO. You have to take middle to actually gain any control over any side, but at the same time, the middle, contesting on the middle is the most toughest job. No one will get spotted out yet. On middle, Valen goes towards Catwalk. They have already taken the place. Cubby gets cleared on Catwalk with that swarm grenade and the shock bolt. Now Valen goes for the fight. Kashif with that sheriff won't be able to connect. Glide gets another one on middle. FNX will answer back onto Glide. Gets a frag with that frenzy. They are moving on towards the A side. The side is theirs, and it's a 3v4 retake for Team Disband. But will they be going for it? Seemao here with that Vandal can do some heavy damage, but at the same time, he needs to find his moment to actually get that. Now he's gonna get spammed through this wall on hell, and he's gonna drop a bolt down, spots both of them out. Valen
One
here
enemy remaining.
denying as much time as he can. Simao goes for the one, sprays while shooting the guy and just leaves himself exposed to Valen, and he's gonna get taken out instantly after that. 3-round lead for Team Disband, and Band-Aid is still figuring out what way they need to defend the sides, what they need to do to actually deny some positioning to Team Disband. But at the same time, I believe what's not working out for Band-Aid will be the catwalk Omen, because him being there is not doing any difference. He can go down at the early round, and that's one smoker less, and that's gonna be Scream actually getting spotted out by that owl drone from Valen. He's gonna drop a recon very soon. Uses that recon. Recon gets destroyed, but gets the information onto Scream. But he will start using that Hunter's Fury. That's gonna be through his teammate. The teammate won't get damaged. Kashif will take out Stunner. Now Kashif is answering back. Someone will go down on B main, and now Team Disband takes a choice of rotating the other way. They don't want to aggress yet, where they don't need to. Mid market will get smoked. Sova drops a shock bolt on B side. And that's gonna be Glide getting another one onto Torres up on catwalk. The fight goes back and forth. 4v4 now. No one has the man advantage. Both of them have to find the kills one by one. Now Monkey Strike takes out FNX, and I believe FNX had the operator on his hand up on guard and did not work out for him. Now they're going to be moving back towards B again. Scream is still there with that. And Valen will take out Kashif, who was already down on low HP. Now look at Scream. He's down to 1 or 2 HP. He swings out, gets taken down instantly. Simao again left alone in a 1v4, which might not be going in his favor. He will get taken out by 2 angles. Wildy will swing out from CT and take him out. Now Simao is trying to do all he can, but he can't pop off like he has been doing all the matches that I've seen him play. That confidence is not there in Team Band-Aid to go for the duels that they are used to use the aggression that they're used to. And at the same time, Team Disband heading over towards A again. Let's look at the ultimate. The Rena, Omen and Jet will have their ultimates ready. Now the swing comes out from A main. Torres here gets a spam, drops down the wall, denies the A information. Garden gets smoked out. Another smoke for Heaven. Side gets flashed and Torres is left alone. Rotation needs to come in very fast, and now Omen's gonna take the teleport. Lies goes on to Heaven corner, and Torres will spot him out and take that, cancel that teleportation. But Torres' information will go. Sima with that showstopper instantly trades one back. Simao gets another one onto Valen. FNX here gets one on Stunner, and that's Glide left alone with 30 HP and a dream to clutch. Class Chief will be very close nearby, and he will take him out up on spawn. First round in favor of Team Band-Aid after a 4-round losing streak. They won the pistol, they won the... They lost, I think they won the round after the pistol, and that's was it. After that, they kept losing, and things are changing now. Band-Aid did get the frag. Simao again with his dual capability and that showstopper on point connects to get those frags on the side. Now Glide's TP, if it would have been a little better, it would have been changed a lot of things. Kashif here is gonna go inside B main. He's gonna go for the frag, gets taken out by iGlide. Simao here answers back onto Stunner, but he's left alone on catwalk. There's no one to support him. Valen will trade him out instantly. Again, a man advantage for Team Disband. Torres will take out Monkey Strike up on catwalk with a nice connect with the headshot. Now the peak is there. The dark cover will give the information. Now Torres swings out with that Vandal and takes the head off of Glide and Valen. Valen was already low on HP. Now he's gonna take up Simao. And Wildy here is left alone up on catwalk, gets taken out by FNX. That revive was a bit wasted. In my opinion, there was like one guy left alone, and Torres used that revive. when there were like already 3 members of his team alive. That's again another round for Team Bandit on the shoulders of Torres in this time. Simao did get the opening frag, but it was Torres who actually triple fragged and changed how the things work in this matchup. It's gonna be a tech pause coming in, and we're gonna sort this out, and we're gonna be right back. Do not go anywhere, guys. Let's see what this has been about, and we're gonna be coming back to you as soon as it gets resumed. And we're back. The tech pause gets finished. Team Bandit will be still inside. Now there's the aggression on B side, and they are not waiting. Now Seema won't be there to actually get this straight. Scream gets one on that tap onto Wildly. He's gonna move back onto side. Kashif gets another one onto
Spike
Valen. Now
down
things are
B.
falling apart.
One
Team
enemy
Bandit getting
remaining.
all the upper hand. No one is going down yet. I Glide left alone on B main. Scream is gonna swing very soon. He swings, goes for the fight, but won't be getting the frag. I Glide will get 2 while going down, but Kashif will still answer back and pick up the round. Lead is coming down to 1 round only. Team Bandit answering back with everything they have. And they are not stopping yet. Seema will have that operator, and he's gonna head towards A. At the same time, looks like Team Disband will be at the crosshairs in Seema, and Seema needs to answer now. He needs to get those frags. If he doesn't get this opening frags, the site might fall with that aggression coming in from Team Disband. Flash goes out. Seema goes for the pick, but will get taken out. Bike light. The operator goes down behind that wall. Torres instantly puts that wall up, and that makes them lose the operator. Kashif here is gonna get denied the site. He's gonna be stay up on catwalk. And all members from Team Disband are gonna be up on
You should run.
A main. And now the TP comes in from Guide, lockdown. And he does. Torres did not spot him on generator. But he's gonna get the information of who's inside the site, and they are gonna check hell, but no one is detained. Torres will try and fight, but Monkey Strike will take him out with that headshot. It won't be enough. Wildy upgrades his bulldog up to a vandal. And now the swing comes in. Glide takes out Kashif. Kashif will take out Valen in the meantime. 2v4 coming in the favor
Player
of Team.
standing.
Oh my god, that Scream left alone. Monkey Strike will take another one, and he will get detained.
Double stay.
In return, Scream goes for another one, but Wildy is still there for the trade. He will swing out instantly and take him down. Exactly when I thought Bandit is getting their momentum, their pace back on the game, is when Team Disband decided to shut me up, shut my predictions up, and that's when they got another round and the lead back up to 2 rounds. Few more rounds left in the first half, and Team Disband are already trailing 2 rounds. Operator on both sides, buy on both sides now. This round is a crucial one. Will Team Disband get their 7th round, or will Team Bandit break Disband's economy and get their 5th round, and maybe a possibility to get a 6th one? Seema will peek out middle, gets tagged, falls back, survives from the Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury will take out Kashif. I don't know how did he get taken out, but a man disadvantage at the beginning of the round. Opening peaks coming in for Disband. Disband moving towards mid. Seema gets smoked out behind that mid market. Wildly flashes out, comes out from mid catwalk. Catwalk will have that operator, but there will be no one getting taken out by that operator. Look at Simao inside that smoke, waiting, abiding for his time. Swings out, takes out one,
Spike
goes for the
down
second,
mid.
but Torres will instantly trade him. Up from that box is Torres still holding his ground strong, and he will take out Wildly 2v3 for team Band-Aid, and that's the man advantage that they needed. Monkey Strike and Stunner still thinking what they can do, how they can turn this round back up, but look at Monkey Strike right
30
now.
seconds
He's
left.
flanking from Garden. He has make up a lot of ground. And he's gonna take out Torres from behind his back, and that's A side opened up, but the spike needs to get picked up. No one will have the information of the spike. It will be inside that mid. It's getting spammed. Monkey Strike goes for the fight, but Scream will be connecting the shots, not Monkey. And that's the 5th round for
Last
Team
round
Band-Aid.
before the switch.
Glimmer of hope coming in on their faces. The frags coming in on the scoreboard for them. Now, Disband will buy up for the last round. Disband will try and make this lead stay on 2 rounds, but Team Band-Aid switching up their playstyle, switching up how they want to be countering this aggression from Team Disband. And FNX will be ready with that operator up at middle for that catwalk peak. The bot goes down. Bot will get taken out by that operator. Information is already relayed. Monkey Strike won't be peeking that angle anymore. Hard presence from Team Disband outside A main, and they're gonna be stopping smokes on A. Rotations coming in from Team Band-Aid. Disband gets the first frag. Showstopper comes in. Stunner dashes out of the way. Simao still behind that heaven angle. Stunner will drop a bolt, but no one will catch that. Now the frags come in. Kashif is still in the corner. Will get Stunner, but Valen will trade him out. Bladestorm on the hands of FNXYT. Man disadvantage coming in for Team Band-Aid.
Spike planted.
Down to 72
Player
HP
standing.
for FNX, and he is not going to be connecting the Bladestorm. Monkey Strike will take out Scream from the flank on Catwalk, and that's a 2-round lead secured on the
Switching
first half
sides.
by Team Disband, and we are switching sides. Team Band-Aid on the attack now. Simao, not the player, not the fragging that he used to do. Against a team like Disband, they have to be on the top of their game, and Band-Aid is trying all they can to make a change happen, make things go differently. At the same time, heavy presence from Team Band-Aid outside A. Stunner will be waiting for that information up on A main. Glide ready with that paranoia. Will he be pushing up on A main? Now that's the question. But he will be alone if he does that, because Valen is staying back up on A. Side Tetris, and the flash comes in. Stunner pushes inside. Takes out Scream, but Torres will be
Down
there
A.
as soon as he gets the information. Takes him out. Simao comes up on Catwalk, takes down Glide. Side is almost taken by Team Band-Aid. Monkey Strike and Valen still on side. Monkey Strike. Valen will take out Simao with the shock bolt on Garden. 3v3. HP favor in Team Disband. Torres is gonna heal himself up. Garden door gets closed out. No one will get the information of crossing that. Monkey Strike going for the spam. Tries to take that wall down, but Torres will wall it off himself. Now Monkey Strike goes towards Heaven. Still a 3v3. Wildly gets the first frag on A main. Now the push comes in. 2 players on Hell. 2 players down on Hell. No, that's only 1 down on Hell, and that's only Kashif. He gets a frag, but will be getting a headshot from
player
Monkey Strike.
standing.
Valen will trade him out. FNX gets Wildly up on Vines, and now he swings, and FNX will do the mistake that he didn't. He wasn't supposed to do. FNX will peek out into Valen's crosshair, and Valen will get the 3rd frag and the pistol round for Team Disband. A 3-round lead coming in. Valen here going huge up on that pistol on 17 frags, doing most of the work alone, and he's playing defensive. He's waiting for those frags to come in his crosshair, not for him to peek out and go for the fights when he doesn't need to be. That's how a sentinel plays. That's how the initiator actually waits for the fight before he tries to do anything very unique, or he just goes for the frags and gets taken out. Again, heavy A presence from Team Band-Aid outside A main. Torres here will swing out very soon up on A, but no one is there to get information. And that bolt won't be good enough for the information that they need upon A main. It won't reveal anyone, but the push coming in on Catwalk. FNX will take out Glide, and they're gonna fall back. They are not taking and going inside Garden right now. They are falling back, taking a different route, different approach. And they need the heal from the Sage, and they are moving the other way. Simao down to 10 or 15 HP. He's down to 11 HP, and he's thinking how he's gonna be the entry fragger that his team wants him to be right now. Monkey Strike takes a lot of ground up on Catwalk. They know that they are moving towards B now. All he needs to do is clear out A main, and Monkey Strike won't find anyone. He is still clearing it all out if needed be. I'm heading over to number 9 Wildy, and he's gonna be alone. Kashif will take out Stunner on Catwalk from mid link, and 4 of them will be moving towards mid now. Switch of calls. Now Kashif will be
30
looking at the
seconds.
wrong angle, and Monkey Strike takes him out with the Ares. Will he be able to double up? Won't be. FNX will take him out. Now the Garden push is coming in. Valen here is going to be waiting for that push. He drops a recon bolt, and he's going to get the information, but it is too little too late. The door gets closed. The site is Team Band-Aids and the man advantage for them. 4 players left alive. Scream, Tortoise, Simao and FNX trying to defend this site against Valen and Wildy. Are they going to go for this fight up because they don't have the money to buy up on the second one? Or will they be using the Spectres to move on to the next one? Now the first frag goes on the side of FNX, and Wildy will take out another one. Valen
One
answers
enemy
back, and
remaining.
Scream versus Valen, but Valen is left on 29 HP. Same angle, same spot, and the swap grenade goes down. Recon bolt comes out, gets destroyed. Bot is taken out. Valen goes for the swing, but Scream will be swinging wider, and he will be taking out Valen with that Spectre, and a round for Team Bandit, a long needed round. 2-round lead that they need to cover up to actually make this matchup happen. 8 rounds on Team Disband, and the money is not in their favor. This is a round that Team Bandit needs to capitalize on. Will Team Disband go for the buy on top of the money that they have, or will they go for the safe call? And it's gonna be exactly that. 2 Sheriff, 2 Classic, and 1 Frenzy for the support, and they're gonna be stacking middle. B push is on the way. Stunner takes out the first one. Simao goes down up on B main. Torres goes for the bolt. Kashif will take out Glide through that
You will
smoke. He
not
was waiting
kill
for that
my
angle.
ally.
Simao will get revived instantly by Torres. Now they go for the fight. Wildy will take out Kashif on B link, but all the players are on B side. A rotation might not be a bad choice for Team Bandit right now, and that's exactly what Team Disband is doing. So, Valen is already moving towards Garden, and the rotation is happening for Team Disband too. Now, as soon as Team Bandit goes on to the other side and spots tries to get onto the side, they will already have team members from Team Disband waiting for them. A very long rotation coming in from Team Bandit. Bot gets dropped at a very bad angle, and he won't give any information to anyone. Swarm grenade goes down on Heaven, and the Hunter's Fury will be not be enough, and that will be the bomb going down. Torres
30
goes for the
seconds
plant.
left.
4v4. Retake needs to happen.
Turret destroyed.
It's the kingdom of Team Band-Aid right now. They have the side. All they need to do is defend, and Scream is not peeking on top of that bot. He will wait for that bot to go down, and he won't have the information that he needs. 4v4, no one is
Monkey
pushing
Strike.
first. Monkey Strike gets the first onto Seema with that
No
Sheriff.
turrets left.
Stunner will smoke out Vines, and he goes for the aggression. Scream
Last
peeks out
player
after the smoke
standing.
is gone, and Stunner will take out most of them, and FNX with some crazy frags on site will clear up this round. And even though it wasn't save coming in from Team Disband, they did get a bit of damage dealt to Bandit, which wasn't needed. Seemao did go down, and I think he's not the Seemao I have seen playing the way. I believe he just needs
Here.
that get aggressive if he wants to, and I believe his team is denying him that opportunity right now. But at the same time, it's him who can actually connect the play and get the team for his. Alright, let's move on to the action that's happening. Boombird goes down on B. Heavy B push coming in from Team Bandit. Disband here will be moving towards B now. And Seema will take out the first guy. Scream swings for the other one. Valen almost goes down to 10 HP. Scream will have the HP advantage. Stunner will take out Seema from CT. Kashif will take out Glide up on that rotation from B main. Now Valen coming up on mid catwalk. He coming up on mid market and he will take out Kashif and he's down to 1 HP or something. Disband will not be taking these chances. They will be saving these guns. Their economy is not in the spot that they can buy up again. Leaving the site and letting the round go in favor of Team Bandit. Seema here with the good opening frag that I expect him to do every round. And I think Scream is a bit too late. Will he get taken out with that bomb? I don't think he's supposed to, but he will survive. Oh my god, that was close for Scream, man. He almost lost that gun and went down to the bomb because he wanted a Prime Vandal. I understand the need for skins in Valorant, but at the same time, it's the scoreboard tied back up. Team Bandit versus Team Disband, both of them doing everything they can to gain that lead back up in their favor. Valen on 20 frags, Glide on 12. On the other side, Team Bandit, FNX, Scream, Kashif doing all they can. Seema, the star player from Team Bandit, not popping off the way he did all these matches up on best of 32, best of 16. Now he needs to do something different. He needs to help his team and be the duelist that he is. Heading over to Seema again. He's going to be up, down on middle. Now someone's going to be behind that smoke. And Seema here will be swinging on catwalk, slowly clearing out angles. Kashif will go for the first pick, which he shouldn't do. Him being the controller and the smoker needs to stay alive. Seema will go down to 60 HP due to that shock bolt, but will he go aggressive inside the smoke? The dark cover is there. Valen will get the frag, and Stunner here gets a double collad on sight
Deploying drone.
onto Scream and Torres. Man disadvantage for Team Bandit. The bomb goes down, but Kashif has... Oh my god, he's gonna swing around, take out Glide, swings around, takes out Stunner up on Heaven. And that's again a 1v2 for Kashif. Val will take out FNX in the meantime. The Monkey Strike does not have the gun to actually do a long-range duel, but all he needs to do is survive this. And he needs to spray it once and he will connect, but Kashif will connect to the head, but Valen will trade him back out instantly. And that's the round for Team Disband, and they won't be getting that lead that they needed. They secured that lead again. Valen here doing an incredible job upon that retake, taking the first guy up on Garden. Again, a bit of a technical pause coming in, and this matchup is just too exciting to stop, and I believe any pause, anything will break the momentum for both the teams. But at the same time, nothing's more dry than my throat right now. So give me a minute while I grab some water for myself and I give you guys the action live. We're going to be right back in a minute. Don't go anywhere, guys. freeze time is 7 seconds on the clock, and team Disband with the with the round advantages. Actually, I'm losing my words. This is happening
Revealing
so
area.
fast. This action is just too fast paced, and mid link is gonna be smoked out by a glide from Catwalk. And there's some presence coming in from Team Bandit on middle. They're gonna be heading towards mid. Let's head over to number 4, Seamau, and he's gonna be the first one in contact. And is he gonna check this angle? He's gonna go for it. Wildly will get taken out after he checks that angle. And now that's Monkey Strike left alone on a side that's called B. And he's gonna be waiting. Kashifia takes out Glide and Valent trades back instantly. Monkey Strike still waiting on Boathouse. He clears out the angle. Monkey Strike with that Judge will take out Seamau, but won't be able to take out every one of them. Valen here with that Hunter's Fury will take out FNX, and that's Torres left alone in a 1v2. What a turn of events, but Valen on 30 HP. He'll be taken out in one bullet only. That's all he needs. Goes for the fight. Torres will take out Valen. At the same time, FNX Stunner is not peeking yet. The bomb is dropped in a very bad spot. Torres swings out again, clutches it out with the headshot connect onto Stunner. 9 to 9 rounds. Both teams, they are not giving any quarters to each other. All their aims are on point right now. Anyone who gets the chance will get the frag too. Now Torres here will have his ultimate to revive someone up. Let's look at the ultimates that Team Bandit has right now. All 5 of them with 5 ultimates ready. At the same time, Omen and that lockdown from Killjoy can cause a difference on the side of Team Disband. And there's a eco push coming in on middle from Disband, while Bandit's moving on towards A side. Bot goes down, information is traded out, and someone swings out from A heaven. That's gonna be Kashif, and he has the angle already. Garage door gets closed. At the same time, the wall goes up for Garden. Now what will be the strategy against a pistol versus rifle retake? What will they be going for? Now that wall and that door is gonna deny a lot of time for Team Disband. Now they're coming up on heaven. Dark cover goes down from Kashif on heaven, and he's gonna get taken out through the smoke. That's exactly what
One enemy remaining.
Torres wanted to do. Oh my god, the crash. Look at Seamau and FNX, and they are gonna take 2 down up on A main. That's the 10th round and the lead secured by Team Bandit. And the tide of the match is changing. The waves are turning against Team Bandit now. Now they're gonna go for the buy. Operator on the hands of the Jet. And that Jet OP combo, will that be able to do any difference? Will that be able to get the matchup back in Disband's favor? It is not yet done. It's very close. Anyone can get 2 rounds and break the economy of the others to get a bit more of a free round for themselves. Now let's head over to Stunner. He won't have any one like in his crosshair coming out, and he's gonna move out with that operator. Seamau already up down on middle garden, and he's just walking away. Catwalk is getting pushed by Team Bandit. Paranoia comes in, blinds FNX, but at the same time they are moving inside. Dark cover for Garden. A push coming in up on the corner on A main. Glide will not be taken out. He will get taken out after 2 frags. FNX won't be able to connect his spray in the beginning, and that is going to cause Team Bandit the loss of members.
Last player.
FNX here goes for the fight, but the spray isn't connecting. Monkey Strike will win that one out, and that's going to be him. And Team Bandit again tying the scoreboard up 1v4 for Torres, which won't be happening, and he will be leaving A main with that bomb in his hand. But the money is there for Team Bandit. Disband does not have the money but has the round advantage right now. Now Bandit,
30
Torres here
seconds left.
moving towards middle. Is he trying to actually go for a fight? The owl drone goes out, spots the information from Valen, and he's gonna get orbed. And now Torres goes for the fight, but Wild is there on Catwalk to support the Sova in that fight up, and he will take out Torres. What a matchup. It's gonna be tied up 10 to 10. Both of them need 3 rounds to win and be in the semifinals, secure the spot in the semifinals, and it's a very hectic matchup, you can say so. Nothing's going the way both the teams want to. Everything is falling apart the way that Glide was supposed to be taken out. He was up on top of the boxes near A main, and he wasn't getting taken out, and that actually gave Bandit the man disadvantage at the beginning of the round. Alright, heading over to, and there's a hold. Now this is the hold that Team Bandit should have done a fair amount of time ago, when Disband was actually pushing angles. At the same time, there's no push
Placing
coming
swarm
in
grenade.
with that
Swarm
killjoy.
grenade
They
out.
will know it's a fake. That killjoy won't be enough to budge any rotations
Shadows traveling.
in Team Bandit's favor. Now the city smokes come in, and there's a rush on A. Suddenly with that smite, swarm grenade will take a lot of damage. And that's Monkey Strike taking out FNX with a swing, and the bot
Spike down
of Monkey
A.
Strike will take out Torres. Kashif here takes out Monkey Strike on side, but will the bomb go down? It's a 2v4 in favor of Team Disband. Kashif goes for the fight, spots out
Can't go there.
Valen on top of the boxes, on garden.
30 seconds left.
He's not going for the fag, reloads, had only 7 bullets, now
One
swings,
enemy
and Valen
remaining.
will be waiting. He gives all the sound cues that
Swarm
Valen
grenade
needs
out.
to actually swing out first, and that's exactly what's gonna happen.
I got the spike.
Scream here, left alone with 100 HP and a dream to clutch against 1v4. He will be swinging out, spotting the second one, and Valen will take out Scream. And again, the lead is for Team Disband. Is the money in favor of Team Bandit right now? Because it looks like a lot of members are down to $3,500. I mean, it's not dollars, it's credits, but still, I guess it's just a habit of CSGO. But at the same time, I believe they're not going to be going for the buy. Looks like Team Bandit wants to give. Oh no, that's exactly
I'll
what they
find them.
decided. The match is too close up. They can't eco, like they have no firepower.
Take
They
flight.
need a bit, something to actually deal any damage that they can onto Team Disband. They are gonna buy up on armors, but it's gonna be 2 frenzies and a sheriff. Only 1 SMG and 1 rifle in hand
out
of
of
Team
my
Disband,
way.
and they are gonna be moving towards A now. The ultimate is not yet ready on the killjoy. He just used it the last round, and the site is already taken by Team Bandit. A free site given by Team Disband, and it's a 5v5 retake. Now Disband will have the greater firepower in this round.
Spike planted.
It all depends on FNX. Will he get those opening frags that he needs for Team Bandit? The killjoy comes in from Monkey Strike. The lockdown will deny them any position that they have, and they will have to get back out of the site. And that lockdown was so greatly timed. Seema will be left alone on the site. No one goes down yet.
Last player standing.
And FNX goes up in the air, updraft, takes down one with the Blade Storm. Goes for the trade, won't be finding one, but Valen and Glide will swing out and take him out.
This
12th round
is
in
nothing.
favor of Team Disband. 1 round left for them to win it out and secure their spot in the semis and be one of those top 4 members fighting in the best of 3s for the grand finals. A 30,000 rupees prize pool. This is the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament, guys, organized by Gamers the Bongo, sponsored by TX Cream and affiliate partner Exit Lag. And the matchups going in favor of Disband. Bandit is falling apart, but they will still have that buy. They need 2 rounds to make it go to overtime. But will that happen? Will FNX, Seema, Scrim, Kashif, Torres let this matchup go in the favor of Disband so easily? Because there's a push coming in on B. Seema will drop a cluster grenade. Washes down instantly. Wildy is there on the corner waiting for that angle. The B push is not working out. Scream will get another one. Glide inside that smoke, gets Torres after taking that bot down. And he's down to
One
40
enemy
HP, but
remaining.
Stunner will still be there to
Spike
support him.
down B.
That's one guy left alone in a 1v3, and he's up on 90 HP. It's a dream that is possible, but that is very tough for him to achieve. Kashif, you've got this, man. Just hold on to the angles. All you need to do is get 1 frag each time, not get traded by someone, isolate those players. That's what he wants to do right now. Kashif will go for the peak, but Monkey's trying will capitalize on that spray, and that's going to be Team Disband eliminating Team Band-Aid. One of my personal favorites, but it's already a matchup, and only the best of the best, the fittest, will survive. And that's Disband. Moving on to the semis for the next fight up. A very incredible attempt from Team Band-Aid, but at the same time, the fights were not happening the way that they wanted to. And Seema was not the player that he was on all the matchups that I have watched, casted him play. But think about it. Team like Band-Aid gets eliminated by Disband. And now it's just one match left, one spot left. That's gonna decide the fourth team of the semis. We're gonna be right back with the fourth matchup in exactly 10 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. The action is still. I have a bit more left. One match, man. That's all we have left. But at the same time, that's gonna be the fourth place on the semis. That's he's gonna secure. We're gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we are back with the final matchup of the day for the quarterfinals. It's gonna be team Bostir Chele. One of my other personal favorites, the way I like to call them, is gonna be Slum Boys, because I'm not very good with adding Bengali inside English. But at the same time, it's gonna be Team Slum Boys against Team FlameXSerenity. FlameX on the attack and Slum Boys on the defend. It's gonna be a third matchup on Bind today. And Bostir Chele, or aka Slum Boys, they did
Hello.
take out one of the most
Hello.
renowned teams in the whole, all the teams that registered. That was Team Reckoning Esports. A good comeback, an incredible comeback that they did on round of 16 to survive and be in the quarterfinals today. So I am rooting for them to actually clutch this one out and make it happen. Gonna be a little bit pause coming in, and we're getting players ready on their feet to prepare and get the matchup
Can
going.
someone get this?
And at the
Thank you.
same time, it's gonna be heavy presence from Team FlameXSerenity towards B. And look at that, Slum Boys are gonna have heavy presence on Hookah for that to counteract. Now, how are they gonna get those frags? That's the question. Push comes in towards B. They go straight inside. The wall gets taken off, but a little bit of denial coming in. Smoke goes down, but no one is speaking. And the cluster grenade is there, and that is gonna take out Hyper
One
and
enemy
shot up. And
remaining.
Hakai answers back.
Spike
Pukai
down
with
B.
2 frags. Death Gods will go down also at the hand of Pukai. Neil here rotating back towards B. And Reaper left alone on B main, and he's gonna get taken out by Shot Up with that classic first round in favor of Slum Boys. Will this be a dominating matchup from Slum Boys? Will they win it out with a huge round deficit? Or will this be a grind for them to survive and be on the semis? Let me know in the chat. And if you guys are enjoying our streams, the tournament, the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament, do not forget to hit up our socials, drop a follow on Facebook, like our page, share it, and on our YouTube channel, do a subscribe and like the stream. Do not forget to do this, because your support is what makes us better at the end of the day. And there's going to be A presence coming in from Team Slum Boys. And they are gonna be moving towards the side, but Daz with that Spectre will take out one. Neil with that Frenzy will instantly trade on to Reaper. 4v3
Spike
in
planted.
favor of Team Slum Boys. I haven't looked at the lineup, but looks
One
like
enemy
Neil
remaining.
here is ready on the ground. He's gonna take out 2 on Lamps, who peeks out and tries to take him out. It's gonna be the second round for Slum Boys. Only one member goes down. The economy is not hurt that bad for them to not buy up, but I believe they will keep the Spectres for the next round. And FlameXSerenity now for buy all 5 rifles in their hand, and Slum Boys will be having a firepower disadvantage at the same time. Submachine guns on their hand and rifles on the other side. Now Daz will pick up the only rifle from Team Slum Boys. Neil again setting up his alarm bots and swarm grenades for the denial of a shot.
Smoke's down.
Lamps get smoked out. Push comes towards a shot. Sky and Brimstone both peeking out. Gets no information as of yet. Showers is gonna get taken slowly
Alarm bot down.
by Team FlameX. That's smoke coming down for the side. Dash will get taken out by Hyper from the inside of Lamps, and Reaper swings out from side and takes out Neil. The round is falling apart. 3 members from Team Slum Boys rotating back towards A. Puka is gonna find the first one, goes for the frag, and Hakai will be there to help him up with that frag up. And not Flicker will get one onto Hakai, dashes out of the spot and goes back into the side. Now the Trailblazer will stun both of the members of Team Slum Boys, and Pukai still goes for the fight. Does a lot of damage onto the
Last player
Brimstone,
standing.
but the Brimstone will still answer back. Hyper still holds strong at the same angle that he was holding, and he will get 2 shot up and Pukai. First round in the favor of FlameXSerenity. Lead is still there for Team Slum Boys, but now they will buy up.
I like
Neil
the
won't have the
enthusiasm.
money to buy a
No one
rifle
grabbed a
because he
spike.
did buy the Phantom for Daz last round, but he will go for the Spectre, and he will have all the utilities that he needs None of the players will have their ultimates ready yet, but Hyper here needs only one frag to get his ultimate up and clear out an angle on the side wherever he wants.
Here.
Now again a B presence coming in from Team FlameXSerenity. They are heading towards Hookah, and Hookah will be left with no contention from Team Slumboys. Now the smoke comes down for the denial of the information from Hookah. Now they're putting a bot down. Alarm bot goes down on the side from the Killjoy. And they are moving towards A now. On the other side, the plant is going down and the rotation is still not yet complete from Team Slumboys. They are still stacking up near City Halls, going for the fight, but there's going to be heavy presence from Team FlameXSerenity on Lamps. Now, how will they take on Lamps? Heading over to number 3, that's Hakai. And Hakai will be swinging out from the Lamps, and he takes out Reaper. The first one goes for the peek on Sky. Then God will take him out. The Seekers will go out, and Pukai will still stand strong, and he's left alone in a 1v3 now. How will he survive this? Now, that's the question. Will he be able to do something? Pukai takes out Hyper, goes for the frag, but there's not enough time and he needs to run away. He needs to save this gun for the next round. And that's the lead tied back up by Team FlameXSerenity. He's gonna drop the cluster grenade and deny whatever position that PE will get on him. Oh, what's that name? PE69G. It's a meme, man. I'll call him Peg, okay? At the same time, I think he's asking for parental guidance about his gameplay, but yeah, jokes apart, the lead is back up to 2-on-2, and
That's fun.
Team Slumboys are going for kind of a half buy. I don't know what kind of buy this is, but Pukai will have that Phantom from the last round, and that might make a difference, a huge difference as a matter of fact, in their play. Reaper here will get taken out. Reaper will take both players from Team Slumboys out, and B is theirs. FlameXSerenity already have the site, and someone's heading inside the smoke. Peg will still find Pukai inside the smoke, and Neil here rotating now. Too little, too late. Won't be able to get anything as of now, and
One enemy remaining.
Peg, another shot connected to the head onto Neil. Shot up, answers back with the trade of his own. He's gonna go for the peek again. Now connects another one. It's a 1v2. Now doable, and he will go for it. But look at the Brimstone. He is so far back away at the side. He's waiting for someone to connect, and that's gonna be Death God connecting instead onto Shot Up. I believe Hyper was waiting with his ultimate to drop on the bomb. That's why he was so far back. A bit of a safe angle. A fail safe, if you can say so. But now the buy comes in for Team Slumboys again, a proper buy. But remember, if Slumboys lose this one, they have been losing 3 rounds in a streak, and they need to win this one to actually get the economy in their favor and break the economy for FlameXSerenity, because they have a lot of spare money right now. And there's gonna be an A push coming in on from FlameXSerenity. They're gonna get the first angle that they need. Cluster grenade goes down, and Not Flicker will dash out at the last second. Now Not Flicker connecting one to Pukai with 20 HP. He did go down to a very low HP, but at the same time Reaper will take down 2 more on the side. Slumboys, everything is falling apart for them. The pushes are not working. Hakai taps one onto Peg.
Player standing.
And now Not Flicker will go for the trade. Hyper takes one, and Hakai will be taken out by Flicker. Confidence is there for Team FlameXSerenity. That is showing in their performance right now. They are not shivering while getting onto a side. They are not doubting themselves while making a play happen. Whereas Team Slumboys need to make changes into how they want to counteract this aggression each round from Team FlameXSerenity, because they are not stopping. If they want to go somewhere, they just keep going. And that's a wall going down again. Hyper will smoke out showers, and Flicker will peek throughout the smoke. Hakai will take him down instantly. He was waiting there for that peek, and now the man advantage for Slum Boys. But will they be able to keep this advantage and make this round their own? Because Neil needs to rotate back to the other side soon enough. Now he will find Reaper, and Reaper will get the frag onto Neil. Again 4v4. The plant did go down, no doubt about that.
Prepare for hellfire.
Now another ultimate comes in from the Brimstone on the other side. Reaper will get one onto Pukai, but Raz will instantly answer back. Getting over to shot up here. He's gonna be going for the fight, and Hakai takes out one on the flank. Hyper is still there with the frags in his favor. Daz takes the other one out, but the wrong timing tap from shot up is gonna take a bit of time. And Daz here with 7 HP taps the bomb, swings out from the smoke and takes Hyper out. Third round for Team Slum Boys, and the lead down to 1 round only. Ultimates on 4 members of Team Slum Boys. And in this tournament, everything's fair. The way you win is everything. But at the same time, Team Slum Boys, they have been struggling a bit, but they are the ones who have came back from a 5-round deficit on an attacking side. So I am not taking them out of the chances yet. And now Shot Up will drop a wall up on Hookah, but the push is coming in towards A from FlameXSerenity. And Peg will get the first one onto Hakai. Now Neil here left alone. Will he be able to get one? He will get one onto Death God, but Peg will instantly trade him. Again a 3v4 in favor of Team FlameXSerenity. No one is up on Heaven. That was just a fake from Flicker to give them the information that someone might have gone up. And Daz here gets Flicker up near City Halls. That bot will be a distraction, but Pukai will connect onto Peg, and this round is falling apart faster than expected. Pukai with the showstopper, ready to take the fight, will go up. Lamps will get showstopper, but that won't connect, and Pukai will get both of them. What a swing coming in. The Molly will not deny the defuse, and they will have enough time to go for it.
Shame. I love
Again a close matchup coming in between FlameXSerenity and Team Slum Boys. This is the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament, and Gamers the Bongo will like to thank TXCream for sponsoring this event and making this a reality, and our affiliate partner Exit Lag for the boost that they give in the community. And this is going to be the match tied back up. Slum Boys with the money in their favor. Now, looking at FlameXSerenity, they still have money for another buy if they lose this one, but I believe that Jet Operator combo will do some damage this time. But now they switch it up. They are going towards B now. That dash won't be enough. Pukai will still connect onto Flicker. Cluster Grenade goes down, but he will be spamming the wrong angle. Then Goddess swings from the left and he will take out Pukai. Now the lockdown comes in from the Killjoy. B side will slowly get denied, but the Sage is stuck here. Shot Up will be detained very soon, and now he swings out from the smoke, and at the exact second he gets detained, that Goddess will take him out. It's a 3v4 in favor of FlameXSerenity. Again, now Neil is gonna take the long rotation, and no one coming from Hookah yet. Hakai will take out one. No more man advantage for Team Serenity, and Hakai clearing out elbow slowly. There's gonna be someone up on B main vines,
Launching smoke.
and there's a lockdown coming in from the defending side. Neil will drop his ultimate, and Hakai goes for the defuse, but he hammed instantly by both of the players. I believe they should have waited it a bit more to use that Killjoy, but I think they didn't have the time for those fights. FlameX again gaining back the lead. Scoreboard seems like very balanced on both sides. Reaper on 10 and Pukai on 10. Both the raises from both the teams popping off when they need to. Moreover, FlameX is rotating, and see, now there's a aggressive play coming in on hookah, and now this might be different because everyone knows there's a push coming. FlameXSerenity are gonna be 5 men on short, and they're gonna be going for a triple stack smoke, and it's gonna be a 5v5 retake coming in. And I believe that letting them plant was a right choice, but Hyper here with the reload in his hand, Pukai will take him out. Goddess returns onto shot up. But will there be another frag coming in from Slumboys? Goddess will take out Pukai again. The flank gets denied. And now Neil with the frag onto the double box will take out one down to low HP. Tries to swing, but the reload was still happening. Peg here will take him out. Slumboys, they didn't have the buy. Now they might. Things might change. But at the same time, FlameX are gaining a lead. That's going to be tough to crack on the attacking side. But Slumboys do have a strong attacker strategy on bind. I have seen them. I think the comeback was on bind that they did
Ready.
against Reckoning.
Here.
I might someday put up billboards like that, Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament, man, up on the map, so that players, when they watch, they come over and watch the stream. But at the same time, there's an B aggression coming in from
I've
Team
got your
FlameX
trail.
again. Now that boombot will be going out. The Seekers are out towards the side, and the Showstopper is not yet used. He is waiting for it. That won't connect to anyone. And again, a 5v4. Now the man advantage is on Team Slumboys.
Spike planted.
Boombot comes out, gets taken out. No information whatsoever. 2 members on site. 1 on B main and 2 on B main, 2 members on site. Now Reaper will be the first contact. Hakai will take both of them down.
One enemy
Goddess
remaining.
and Reaper goes out. Now Dash gets another one. And now that's the cleanup coming in from Slumboys. And they're gonna get the 5th round on board for themselves. 4 members alive now. Now that's gonna help their economy as much as they need to. Now Brimstone will get the last defuse.
Last round
Again,
in
a
the
1
half.
round lead, and I believe this is the last round before the switch. And 6-12, yeah, this might be the last round before the switch. And either the score's gonna get tied back up, or either FlameXSerenity will gain the lead
Here.
before the switch happens. That is what I'm looking at. Because if it gets tied, it's a match for anyone on the attacking side. And I'm telling you, don't underestimate Slumboys on the attacking, because they know what to do and how they want to take a side. At the same time, again, a 5-man push coming in from FlameXSerenity towards A. Not flicker with that blade storm, goes updraft, goes up on the boxes onto the truck, and he will get taken out by Neil, who was waiting for him to get up there. That ultimate is gonna deny
Spike down
the
A.
plant for Team FlameX. Pukai with the cluster grenade gets one onto Hyper, and near the boxes, Reaper will take out Hakai on lamps. Now he drops back out. Dead God is with nice one tap onto Neil. Plant is happening on B.
Got
Dead
it.
God is left alone to handle this fight, and he is going for the plant, and that's going to be shot up, taking him out, and that's going to be a 2v4 in favor of Slumboys. Looks like it's going to be a tie-up before the switch. Lockdown won't be detaining anyone. Peg near elbow will swing out very soon after he hears someone, and he will swing out now. Will take out one. Dash goes down. Reaper will take out Pukai on side. How is this thing falling apart? The swarm grenade will
One
deny.
enemy remaining.
The positioning Reaper with that cluster grenade will take out Hakai, and again shot up will go down in the same grenade. The lead still stays
Switching sides.
on FlameXSerenity. Now comes the attacking from Slumboys. What they are good at, what they need to do to survive, and they don't have a choice. Whatever they have, they're gonna have to show it right here on this half and gain this lead back up in their favor. Eight rounds needed for Team Slumboys to win it. 5-6 only for FlameXSerenity to win This 2-round lead might prove a bit problematic if FlameXSerenity actually wins this pistol. And now it seems like a heavy B presence from Team Slumboys towards B. And players come in from hookah, shots start emerging, Hyper goes down to 84 HP. Both the smokes go down on B main and hookah. The rotation is already there by FlameXSerenity, and I believe Slumboys needs to switch up what they wanna do, but it seems like they just wanna do B. They are just waiting for that utility to be wasted, and they fall back, and now they go for the fight again. But look at the rotation from FlameXSerenity. They are back towards A, 3-man stacked, and now if Slumboys rush onto the side, they will have a side for themselves. Hyper in the meantime switches back over to B. Smokes come down, heading over to Pukai, gets one onto Goddess. Death Goddess, Hakai will get another one onto Peg. Now Hyper heading inside CT, which was not needed at all, will get taken out. Now Reaper swings out from B hookah and he's gonna take out Shot Up. 3v3. All three members from Slumboys up on B main. Bot gets taken out. Oh my god, what a tap from Pukai onto Hyper's head. He's down to 14
player
HP.
standing.
Another tap from him onto Reaper's head, and he is just not going down. 14 HP, and this round is
Bingo.
Slumboys, and they will get that lead taken away from FlameXSerenity. FlameX still has 1-round lead, but I believe this is going to be a buy coming in from Slumboys, which might change things for the matchup. Slumboys, I told you guys, they know how to attack a side. They knew that those utility, as soon as that goes away and they don't give any information to FlameXSerenity, the rotation will happen, and that's exactly what happened. And there was only 2 people left alone on B side who got taken out by Pukai and Daz. Very crucial frags coming in from them to actually get the pistol round in their favor. Hookah won't have anyone. Heavy B main presence from FlameXSerenity. 3 members there.
Down
Smoke
and
comes
out.
down on hookah, and Hakai will get one onto Flicker, and the bomb is moving towards A. Now a misread again from FlameXSerenity, but teleportation device. They can just go to from here, and that's exactly what Peg will do, and he shots Hakai down from the back, and that's gonna be Shot Up trading that back. Reaper and Hyper left alone in a 2v4, but it's not gonna be a round in favor of Team FlameX. At the same time, they can do all the damage that they want to for the economy to be destabilized. Again, a rotation from Team Slumboys heading towards B. They know the side is clear. Daz is already on CT halls, picking any angles that he has to clear. Elbow will get walled, or Elbow won't get walled off. It's just a 2v4. They're not wasting any utility that they might use. Hyper will have a gun on his hand. The Spectre. Pukai will spot him. Will he go for the swing? Pukai keeps jiggle peeking, but he's already close by Hyper. Now he will get spotted. Pukai goes back up, throws the cluster grenade down for the denial, and he peeks out with that grenade, and he's gonna take out Hyper. And now that he's gonna take out Reaper, why he was swinging along that range, but it does not matter because now the buy comes in for Team FlameX. And now again, like the same last round, Slumboys will have 4 SMGs, where Team FlameX will have 5 rifles. The more aggressive firepower, the more advantageous firepower, if you say so. But it's never too late to use the skills you have against a rifle and take them down. I just wanna wait to see how this round goes for Team Slumboys.
Wrong buddy out.
Pukai drops down the boom bot. Heavy presence from Team Slumboys on Shower. A cluster grenade comes in for the denial of position. No one will get any damage from that. 3 members two members from FlameXSerenity on A. Now the rotation is coming in. Slumboys needs to decide what they want to do, how they want to do it. They know that the firepower is up on Team FlameX, and now that dash is gonna be not gonna be enough. Flicker will still connect onto Dash's head, and he's gonna go down again. A man advantage for Team FlameXSerenity. Wall goes down, and Reaper on the other side. We'll have Pukai. It all depends on how they react, and Pukai will have to find the first one. He won't. Hyper will still take him out after that swing.
Smoke's down.
Now inside the smoke
enemy
is
remaining.
shot up, and he will get taken out too. Hakai left
Team
alone
Ace.
in a 1v4, but the bomb is already defused. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what happened the last time on the other half. Slumboys had the SMG buy, and on the other hand, FlameX had the rifle buy. So that advantage of firepower did make them win the round and gain back the lead. Now Slumboys are gonna buy up the rifles. And looking at this money right now, FlameX can still be broken.
Placing sentry.
They will go for the buy until they lose 2 rounds in a row, but at the same time, there's going to be someone at the cubby, and he's not going to be checked. Flicker is going to dash out of there instantly, shot up, instantly revives Dash.
Launching smoke.
Now Slumboys deciding if they want to take A or not. A fast rotation coming in from FlameXSerenity towards A. Now Flicker swings out from the smoke. Peg will take out, shot up through the smoke from Lamps. Man advantage for FlameXSerenity. Trailblazers scouting out Showers, and there's not gonna be anyone there. Heading over to number 9, that's gonna be Flicker swinging back out from Showers, but someone is waiting on the other side. That Goddess will get another one onto Pukai, and no one is checking. Flicker, will he go for the knife? Will he go for the disrespect? He won't. He will just go for the perfect spray down, and 4 frags on his name in this round, and that's a 2-round lead gained by Team FlameXSerenity. Slumboys will still have the buy in their favor, but the rounds are not going the way they wanted to. Flicker and Peg and Reaper, they are doing some mind games with Slumboys, and the peaks from them, the peak outs at different timings, it's making the round fall apart before they are even going close to winning it. Now look at the money on Team FlameXSerenity. Now Flicker here goes for the fight, tries to dash, but Hakai will connect faster than that, and he will get the headshot and the man advantage for Team Slumboys in the beginning of the round, first 5 seconds, and they get the first frag. Reaper here will swing out again, drops a bit of damage onto the Sage. Won't be enough to take him out. Now a Killjoy coming in. Now a lockdown coming in from the Killjoy on FlameXSerenity, and they're going to be rotating back to B. Now that's the question. Do they expect the push to come towards B or A? Reaper here thinks twice, and he goes back towards Lamp, and that's exactly what he should be doing, because Slumboys are moving towards A right now. They are so close to Lamps. No one yet going for the fight. They are waiting for the peaks in their favor. Now the smokes go down. Now they're going for the rush, and Hakai here swings out again onto Reaper, takes him out, gets into his crosshair and takes him out before he can even react. That's Hyper coming for the retake. 2v4 in favor of Slumboys. Wall is down already. Molly comes down. Alarm bot, and he's just gonna go for the defuse. I don't think the Slumboy is on point, and he's just sticking it, and he's gonna grab the defuse with 4 players alive from Team Slumboys. No one even tapped this bomb one time. What was that round from Hyper? And that was the pick of the defuse of the century with 4 players alive on the site. He's gonna grab it and ninja defuse the whole thing on a smoke. 3 rounds in favor, as a lead in favor of Team FlameXSerenity. Slumboys doing everything they can, but still not getting the rounds in their favor.
Okay.
Again a B push coming in from Team Slumboys, and they're gonna go a bit aggressive. Pukai here is gonna be waiting for that push, and now the ultimate is gonna be coming in from Brimstone. Not gonna catch off anyone. Pukai is clear, and Pukai will get healed by the Sage, and he won't have any armor left. Again, a man disadvantage
Smoke's
for
down.
Slum Boys. Shot up is gonna trade that back up. It's gonna be 4v4. Peg goes down on side. Now Pukai, it's gonna be against Hyper. Behind that smoke, both of them waiting to take one another out.
Launching smoke.
Another smoke coming in on Hookah to deny them the position that they have, and Team Slum Boys are moving towards A now, and there's gonna be Reaper and Flicker both trying to defend that site, and heading over to number 9, that's gonna be Flicker with that operator in his hand, is gonna get the first one onto Dash, but gets spammed out through the smoke, and Shot Up will revive Dash
30
instantly.
seconds left.
That's again a man advantage for Team Slum Boys, but
down
Reaper
A.
instantly trades back onto Shot Up, gets the frag onto him while he's crossing the door. Seekers come out. Hyper takes one onto Neil. Now Dazier
10
swings out
seconds
again,
left.
takes out Reaper
One
on
enemy
main.
remaining.
1v1 and has to go for the plant now. He will go for it. And the plant will go down.
planted.
It's planted, but that God with that spam control, he's gonna spam him through the wall, and they get the 11th round in their favor. What a mind read coming in from that God, spamming the exact right angle that he has to. 11th round for FlameX. 4 rounds that Slum Boys needs to win back to back to deny FlameX the win
Don't
and
even
deny
start
them the
that
spot
shit,
on the
mate.
semis.
Gun
Slum
here.
Boys, they need to switch things up, maybe call attack pause, maybe talk things out how they want to do it, because things are falling apart. I have seen them come back from worse than this. Will they be able to do that again against Team FlameXSerenity? Now that's the question. Or will FlameXSerenity continue their dominance and secure their spot and make sure that no
Placing
one
alarm bot.
can take them down on the semis?
Time for a field test.
Again, a push coming in on B middle, and there's the flash coming in. Hakai swings out on that flash. Hyper will not get anyone. Comes back up. Pig gets one onto Hakai on B main. Trailblazer ready to go down. Trailblazer goes out. Showstopper from Reaper will pick out one. Dash will take out Reaper, but Hyper
down
instantly
B.
trades. Neil here takes out Peg on B main. Again takes out Hyper on the swing. 2v2. Both of them stacked up. Death Goddess swings and doesn't get one, and he will be gone. And he will be waiting. Shot Up still checks the angle. Death Goddess goes down. Flicker with the blade storm behind them. Will they check this? Will they know about this? He has the information. He has the sound, but he will just pick up a gun, wait for his time, go towards A. Now he needs to run. Come on, man, run and get some ground on them. The spike is going down. Flicker here in a
Spike
1v2
planted.
to get the match point. Won't get the first one. He will be looking at the guy. He won't be connecting. Two slow ups to deny him the position up on A shot. It's his kingdom, his fight that he needs to win to keep this utter dominance of FlameXSerenity on the board and not let Team Slum Boys win any round. But Shot Up here with that spam onto Flicker. He will spot Flicker out before he can use his blade storm, and that's gonna be a round for Team Slum Boys. I'm telling you, they still have the chances. They still have the timing for this to go all the way. But will Team FlameX let that happen? Will they lose the momentum that they have after this round? Or will they gain another round for themselves and secure the match point? Heading over to Pukai number 2 again. He's gonna swing out from A shot. No peeks yet. Flicker does not have the money. Hakai will take out Reaper. And Daz goes down. Daz takes down Flicker. Doesn't go down. He's still alive. That's gonna be the plant down. And Eco is on the way for Team FlameX. So I don't expect them to win this one. But at the same time, any bit of damage that they deal right now is a huge damage to the economy. And Hyper here with those swings on the Sheriff won't be finding anyone yet. Will he be swinging again? Tries to go for it, and there's gonna be 3 people rushing towards him, and that's gonna be him going down. Now that Polyfrog skin and the Sheriff in his hand, Peg is trying to connect, but Pukai will connect instead, and that's gonna be Death Goddess left alone, trying to find some scrapes. How does that? None of those shots connect. How is he so fast? No one can connect bullets to him, and Daz will take him out in the end. And only a 2-round lead left for Team FlameXSerenity, and now they're gonna go for the buy. Flicker has the. I think there's a pause that's asked. I think there's a tech pause coming in. Someone from Team FlameXSerenity have lost internet or something like that. That might be the worst time for that to happen. Both teams with such momentum to actually win or trade it back out, but it's gonna be Death Goddess with the disconnect from the server, and we're gonna be right back after this tech pause gets over. In the meantime, I'm just gonna freshen myself up and get the energy for this comeback, which is on the mount for Team Slumboys. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna be right back in 2 minutes. And we're back. Freeze time gets cancelled. The comeback is on the mount from Team Slumboys. FlameXSerenity sweating and taking their choices very carefully because they lose 1 frag in the opening round, and that's gonna be everything. Slumboys won't give them any chances to fight back again, and
Right here.
a split, like the whole map is split open by Slumboys, and they have all the angles covered up. They're not letting anyone get any positioning. At the same time, the Killjoy comes in
Molly.
from Team Slumboys, but that's a fake, and will FlameXSerenity understand that? In the meantime, heading over to number 4 with the spike, shot up, and Daz going on showers. Let's see if he can find one. Pukai will get the first one on the lamps, and that's the A side cleared up for them. They go for the plant instantly. Daz goes up on heaven, has the upper angle. Now there's a swarm grenade coming down to deny the defuse later on, and Hyper here jumping with a knife in his hand will get taken out. Not Flicker with a nice spam onto Pukai with that operator. It's a 3v4, still doable for FlameXSerenity, but there's a flank coming in. There's Hakai coming in from their back, and let's look at that. That will make the difference happen. Peg will get one. Now Hakai's Kingdom, and he's gonna get only one. Peg will go down, but Death Goddess instantly replies back, and Flicker will drop down smokes for both the angles, but the bomb is ticked away too far. They are going for the defuse. Will it happen? It won't, because that Goddess did go down, and Flicker will go down too. That's again a round for Slumboys. They have the money. FlameXSerenity doesn't. It's the choice now for FlameXSerenity. Let them have the round. to get the lead back up to 11 or buy back up and fight for the match point. And they are not gonna do that. They won't have the money to actually go for a buy. It's gonna be an eco call coming in from Team FlameX. 3 sheriffs, 1 shotty and 1 frenzy. And let's see how this round goes. Damage from this round will be very understanding, but Daz here will take out Reaper as soon as he picks out from showers. Now that information is there, that Hyper and Death Goddess are there, but Death Goddess will get taken out by that cluster grenade. Pukai will get flanked by Peg, but now it's a 3v3. Things are falling apart. Shot Up will get another one onto Flicker. Match is coming back up. It's a man advantage for Team
Last player standing.
Slum Boys. Now Hakai getting another one on the showers onto Peg. Hyper here left alone in a 1v3, but will he go for it? Seems like he is going for it, but it's a heavy A shot presence coming in from Team Slum Boys, and there's a Molly denying the defuse as long as they can. Hyper here still going for the pressure. He wants to do some damage. It was an eco already, but Shot Up peaks instantly with that Killjoy bot Q, and he's gonna take out Hyper, and that's gonna be the lead tied back up from a 5-round deficit. Slum Boys fought their way to make it 11-11. Both of the teams need 2 more rounds to actually survive. Will it go to overtime, or will FlameXSerenity win 2 rounds back to back and make this matchup theirs? Or will Slum Boys destroy their dreams of being in the semis by taking this matchup in their favor? Tech pause coming in from Team FlameXSerenity, and it's gonna be back up. I believe it was a small error that might have happened, and all of them are gonna be ready towards A again. Death Goddess will flash out on A with his small bird on his hand. That bird looks cute, man.
Blinded.
Flicker will take out Shot Up in the beginning of the round, and Pukai will need to fall back. He does not have the privilege right now to lurk around the map, get frags on his own, because his team is on a man disadvantage. Hakai here already posted up on shower. Is not gonna get any presence from anyone. Reaper on behind that wall for him to peek out. Rotation happening from Slum Boys towards B, and
Oops.
oh my god, Flicker gets another one onto Hakai from Lamps as he was trying to swing. There's no smoke left for Slum Boys. Now it's falling apart, the 3v5 for Team Slum Boys, and they don't know yet which side they might go towards. Slum Boys need to make it fast, do it right now. Alarm bot gets triggered. The information is there for Team FlameXSerenity. Seekers go out, flash coming in
30 seconds left.
from Death Goddess, but at the same time, he's stuck in the side. Rotation is coming in. Elbow. He's gonna cross down elbow. What a movement coming in from Pukai. He's gonna take out Death Goddess on the side with that.
Spike down. B.
Oh my god, he heads inside that ultimate, and both of them go down.
Match point.
That's the match point for Team FlameXSerenity, and Slum Boys still have the bye. Now it's nail biting. Now things are looking different. Now Slum Boys, they have 1 chance left. They have to make this round go to overtime. The only way they are gonna still
Keep up.
survive. Reaper here will go out, swing on showers, and 2 members stack up on showers, but Reaper will survive on that operator shot from Daz. Daz will miss it, and now Death Goddess is stuck behind that Molotov, and he needs to do something different. He's gonna drop that Trailblazer. It's gonna get taken out instantly. Another smoke. He is stuck there until he can do something. No push is coming in yet, but Slum Boys want this man advantage at the beginning of the round. They want it no matter what, and they are gonna get it. Daz will take out Dead Goddess on the anchor point from the corner. He won't be able to survive. Man advantage for Team Slum Boys. They isolated Death Goddess in a corner and they did not let him go anywhere from there. He was stuck there for the whole round and he got taken out at that exact same spot. A little bit of damage onto Hakai, gets healed by the Sage, and they are moving towards B now. This round needs to go in favor of Slum Boys to make it go to overtime, and a heavy push coming in from Team. That shot from Daz onto Peg's head is gonna destroy the lockdown along with him. 3v5. Flicker gets one onto shot up. Gets another one onto Neil. Daz here swings inside the side. Hyper on the side will take out another one. 7 seconds left on the clock. No one's going for the defuse yet, but the attackers still win. Is the overtime coming in? No one is going home yet. They're all gonna fight
Switching sides.
on a best of
Overtime.
2. Let's see who gets 2 rounds first, or we are gonna keep going back and forth in this overtime until we get a team that gets victorious. Team Slum Boys on the defense again. 5,000 credits on each team, each players. Let's see how they take this
Right
down.
here.
Both of the teams are going for 5 rifle
Right
stack.
here. Right here.
Placing sentry.
At the same time, the boom bot for Hakai there up on lamps in A. A very cool strategy that he wants the information of someone heading inside the lamps and he wants to be there to peek it out. Now presence coming from FlameXSerenity towards B. Still members are still there on A shot, and Dash will take out Flicker on A shot. That's Peg left alone on A, and the rotation is already there for Team Slum Boys on B side. Reaper will take out shot up inside elbow. But how are they gonna retake that angle? How are they gonna make a difference happen right now? It's a 3v4 in favor of FlameXSerenity. Pukai here needs to go huge to make this happen for his team, and he will get the first one. Man advantage back on, almost back on their favor. Hyper will still get one onto Daz. 2 members from Team FlameXSerenity on B main. Hakai swings out, goes for the fight, takes him out. No one else is there, and now both of them are up on top of Hookah, and someone needs to go for the plant. Pukai will go down, but that spray down won't connect from Hakai. It was so close, but he won't be able to make it happen. That's the first match point advantage
Switching sides.
for Team
Match
FlameXSerenity.
point.
All they need is this round to close this matchup and not make it go any further. And Team Slum Boys on what they do best, coming back, and I am expecting this to go another round. Let's see how it goes. Flicker will have that operator in his hand. He is going for that off buy. No money left on any of them. Again, a split coming on the whole side, whole map from Slum Boys, and Neil and Hakai here heading towards B main, and they are not gonna have any presence on there, and we're gonna see the Trailblazer coming in from Sky from the other side of the map. And now Hyper spots out members from Team Slum Boys. Reaper takes the first frag onto Neil. That's a headshot connecting on B main. Hakai left alone. Now Flicker connects another one onto
down
shot
A.
up. Hakai
Spike
will
here.
get Hyper, but Peg instantly trades him out. 2v4 in favor of Team FlameXSerenity. Everything's falling apart. Slum Boys don't have the manpower anymore to go for those fights. They need to isolate people for 1v1s. Otherwise, go for the trade fight. And now they dash onto the side. Daz with the spike on his back. Reaper swinging out from lamps. Pukai waiting. Pukai will take him out. 2v3. The bomb did not go down yet. Now it's going down on the other side. 2v3 for them. Again, the swing comes in. The first frag goes in the favor of FlameXSerenity. That's Pukai left alone in a 1v3, and he's gonna get swarmed by people from FlameXSerenity. And that's the second round of the overtime and the match
Don't
in
even
favor
start that shit here, mate.
of
Defenders
FlameXSerenity.
win.
Team Slum Boys gets eliminated after a huge effort to make a comeback in this matchup. Things were going in their way, but that did not work out at the end. Both the overtime rounds were taken by FlameXSerenity, and the opening frags are what actually mattered. Flicker with 23 frags on Team FlameXSerenity, Pukai doing all alone on 25, Hakai also supporting him, and Daz 22 on 20. This is going to be the Valorant FirstGod Warzone tournament brought to you by Gamers the Bongo, sponsored by TX Cream, affiliate partner Exit Lag, and we are done with our quarterfinals. Next day, when we go live, it's going to be the semis, best of 3 matches, 4 teams fighting for their way and their spot on the finals to win the prize pool of 30,000 rupees. And if you guys are liking the action that you see, do not forget to head over to our socials on the Facebook page, on the YouTube page, drop a follow, drop a subscribe, and let us know what you might need, what can we do better to make it all look good for you. At the same time, we have our 4 teams that are moving on to the semis. That's going to be, I think, Disband, Rebellious Gaming, XFactors, and team, what's this guy's name? I think FlameXSerenity. That was the last team that was coming in. And I'm going to be Normat signing off along with Sonic as my observer. And this is going to be it for the quarterfinals. See you guys back again on the semis. The matchup and the action is still going to happen. Good night and keep gaming, guys.